Yo, what's up, everybody? MXT here, and today I'll be playing none other than Corpse Factory PC Gaming Episode 7. Oh, yeah. And without further ado, let's get into this. Now, a quick recap. Oh, I see. Now, quick recap. Someone sent Corpse Girl a picture and a phone number to Corpse Girl's website, right, to have this person murderized. Actually, there were 3 of them. Okay, so what happened was that Corpse Girls actually went over to the morgue and she got an actual dead body. Now, painted the dead body and everything to make it look just like the victim. And then she went ahead with Tomei and the dude with the morgue. I can't remember his name for some reason right now. They went and they left the body right outside of the victim's house. So when she came out, she seen it. She went crazy and she jumped out the roof. And here we are at this point right here. A bizarre string of similar deaths in Tokyo over the weekend have left police and detectives completely baffled.
We have Chief Detective Fujikawa at the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department in the studio today to discuss the events. According to eyewitness reports, a young woman plummeted to her death from an apartment building on Saturday morning.
Oh my.
2 other women suffered a similar fate in different locations late on Sunday night.
Oh wow, now that's news to me right here. So she got 3 requests, guys. 3 requests of death. Now remember, what you need to do is go to the website, provide a picture and a phone number of the person, and then Corpse Girl makes it happen.
Police have not yet released information on the identities of the young women. Would you care to share your thoughts, Detective Fujikawa?
Yeah, now Corpse Girl makes, them self-delete or have an accident or something like that.
We cannot rule out the possibility of homicide in these cases.
Homicide?
Police recovered additional bodies at the site of each death. In each instance, a look-alike corpse matching the appearance of the victim was found.
Okay.
This cannot be mere coincidence. I believe that a single perpetrator is behind the deaths of all 3 women.
Really?
Leaving a look-alike corpse at the scene of each crime seems to be some sort of psychotic calling card. It's clear that the death of each victim was premeditated.
Now this detective right here has already touched base with Corpse Girl, because Corpse Girl, what happened was that she had a request that didn't come to fruition. She actually had 2 requests of a businessman and a woman that had a twin, and she went ahead and sent them the photo of their demise, but it didn't work. They didn't die. So what happened is that she went to the mall because she needed a charger for her phone, and she lost it. I mean, she lost her mind in the mall, started saying, I'm gonna kill her, and going all that. And what happened is that she caught the attention of this detective right here, and this detective right here asked her what was going on. So we're familiar with this guy, Fujikawa.
In cases like these, the perpetrator is often looking to be caught, even if only subconsciously.
Really?
It won't take long to track them down. Once forensic analysis reveals the identities of the look-alike corpses, we will be able to uncover how and where they were obtained.
Oh my goodness.
We will bring the perpetrator to justice.
The perpetrator to justice? But I mean, come on, man. The person plummeted to their death, according to the news right here. It wasn't like someone pushed him, but I don't know.
Police are urging citizens to be cautious in the coming weeks. If you see anyone behaving suspiciously, please call the following number.
If you see anyone behaving suspiciously, oh my god, they're gonna get calls beyond in.
Damn, this shit's really starting to blow up.
Yeah, it's about time.
Damn, man, instead of being scared, they're not.
3 deaths in 1 weekend. Corpse Girl is on fire.
Yup.
She couldn't have done it without you. And Kojiro.
Kojiro, I keep forgetting his name.
So, thanks. I know those corpse deliveries yesterday were rather last minute.
No problem. Had nothing better to do anyway.
Oh my. Yo, we got none other than Mustafa Amber TV in the house. What's up, my brother? Always so good to see you. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Much love and respect to you and yours. Respect. No problem. Had nothing better to do anyway.
I've still got one victim ready to conquer, but
Now remember, guys, in episode 6, she went ahead and revealed herself, her true identity. This is Noriko, but she's also Corpse Girl. That's right. And now Tomoe knows. And she also revealed herself to the morgue guy that I can't remember his name for some reason. You know, so I don't know. Now she has help from them, but I don't know if that's going to be her demise or what.
I'm not sure when to go through with it.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Now she has another request, guys. And now that I recall, this request is none other than her own sister, guys. Her own sister. Now Corpse Girl sees a picture of her own sister with a bunch of money. You know, she's all waving a bunch of money. Now her own sister, she's in parole. She's in trouble with the law and whatnot. But Corpse Girl, it didn't seem to faze her, man. She's like, hey, a request is a request. So I guess she's talking about her right now.
What's the issue?
What's the issue? Okay, here we go. Yo, we got Smile Dog in the house. What's up, my brother? Come on down, join our live chat. Always good to see you. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Respect. Smile Dog. What's the issue, Tomei says?
It's someone I know.
Someone I know. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Someone requested her own sister's death.
So? Didn't bother you when we stuck it to that Emmy chick.
Oh, that's true. She also knew Emmy. And she's the one that just, died right now and plummeted to her death and whatnot, and is being investigated.
This is a little different.
A little different, huh?
It's my sister.
There it is, guys. It's my sister.
Yo, hold up. You've got a sister?
Mm-hmm. Yuriko. She's older than me.
She's older than I, huh?
Shit. And someone requested her death through Corpse Girl's website?
Yep.
Seems like it.
Now, Noriko's sister is also quite a looker, guys. But again, she's a bad girl, man. She's in trouble with the law and whatnot, so guard your hearts, guys. Guard your hearts. Jeez.
What are the chances?
What are the chances?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Well, think it over a bit longer. You might want to lay low for a while anyway.
That's a good idea, laying low. I mean, 3 deaths in 1 week. I mean, goodness gracious. Yo, we got Johnny Martinez and Moe's Gaming in the house. What's up, my brothers? Always good to see you. Come on down and join our live chat. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Awesome possum, guys. I hope you guys are doing simply spectacular. Oh, yeah.
Sounds like Shinya's dad is all over this case.
Oh, that's Chinya's dad?
Sorry? Shinya's dad?
Oh, I did not know
That
that.
detective guy, Fujikawa.
Fujikawa.
What? He's Shinya's dad?
I did not know that.
Friggin' scary guy. Had an awkward dinner with him and Shinya a while back.
Oh, the plot thickens, guys. Yo, Most Gaming says definitely this game is pretty spectacular. I hear you guys. You guys know me. I play hard games, so you don't have to.
Wow.
So now we know.
You know, I met him once before.
You did?
He certainly was intimidating. But don't worry, we only met by chance. Had nothing to do with Corpse Girl.
Alright. As long as he doesn't know your identity, you should be fine. Still, what's your next move?
I'll think over what to do about my sister for a little longer.
She should lay low.
But as soon as more requests come through the website, I'm going to fulfill them. I
Okay.
don't have the luxury of time. I can't just lay low like you said.
Okay.
Yeesh, when did you grow a pair?
I'm serious. I'm tired of lagging behind. Corpse Girl is on a winning streak now. It's up to me to keep it going.
Okay. Well, just let me know when you need me.
All right, all right.
Thanks. I will.
Well, back to work or whatever.
I turn back to my computer after Tomei leaves. 3 deaths in 1 week. Corpse Girl truly is at the top of her game. I mean, she caught the attention of the detective, which now we know is Chinya's father. I don't know, man. That should, have her scared, but she's not scared. I mean, I think she's actually enjoying it. It was a bit hard. It was a bit of hard work, but in the end, I managed to pull through, thanks to a bit of luck, of course. Yesterday, after returning home from the library, I had a sudden burst of inspiration. I ran a reverse image search on the photo of the 2 women that were submitted to Corpse Girl's website. It was pretty easy to locate their Noise profile. Thanks to that, I was kind of shocked when I saw that we all shared 2 mutual friends on Noise, Emmy and Yuriko. Oh my goodness. The dead bodies are starting to pile up, and there's like a link to them, man. I mean, it can easily be tracked. But then again, Corpse Girl does throw away the burner phone and makes sure that the SIM card is broken and whatnot. But I don't know, man. A bit of digging through their profile revealed their names to be Fuyumi Manami. Yes, guys, I'm murdering their names, but oh well. They both work at the same store as Emmy and my sister. Oh my goodness, they all worked at the same store with Emmy and her sister, and now we got a request for the sister. That means that somebody in that store is murderizing them, is sending all those requests. It struck me then that all of these requests must be somehow related, but that didn't matter so much. Tracking down Amano's and Sachiko's address wasn't as difficult as I feared. I contacted Tomei and she told me she was familiar with the store they worked at. She volunteered to head over there and see if she could access the employee record. Apparently the whole job was so easy that she managed to walk in and out in 3 minutes flat. She said that none of the staff even bat an eye as she walked in, and she simply strode into the back room, rummaged through the filing cabinets, and snapped a photo of the employee contact sheet. Oh my goodness, they're getting in way too deep, man, because there's a lot of CCTVs around. Maybe she got, caught in one of them. With that information at our disposal, nothing stood in our way of delivering look-alike corpse to their homes. A few hours shared between the morgue and the factory, and it was done. Both Amano and Sanchiko killed themselves within an hour of each other. So far, the kill rate of delivering a photo and then a corpse is 100%. I can only imagine the thoughts that must go through someone's mind when they are forced with their own corpse. When they are faced with their own corpse, the looming dread, hopelessness, and fear of inevitability have proven to be so overwhelming that suicide becomes the only viable option. Because of this development, I finally ruled out the possibility of Corpse Girl victims being murdered by some mysterious stranger. Now, she did think that maybe someone was doing that, but I guess now she reveals that it's not. I only ever invented that theory due to the strange circumstances in which Rui died. After all, she was hung from a scarecrow in an uncannily similar fashion to the corpse photo I invented for her. None of the other victims' deaths since then have made me truly suspect that another party could be involved. All of them have clearly been suicide, or in the case of Ichi, coincidental accident. Kotami Aida's death was an outlier since she was likely killed out of self-defense. I'm about 90% certain that Corpse Girl's power lies in the ability to convince victims to end their own lives. There's no third-party murderer acting on her behalf. Okay. Well, I mean, she must have fans, you know, and maybe one of the fans, but a Corpse Girl is convinced now that it has nothing to do with someone else. And I've began to suspect that the power I hold is no esoteric arcane force. It's not some supernatural art. It's not witchcraft or sorcery or some holy power bestowed upon me from on high. The power Corpse Girl holds is simply determination, grit, resolve. My will to end lives is what drives me to craft convincing corpse photos and deliver look-alike cadavers. That in itself is enough to act as the knife twisting in a victim's side. It's enough to compel those weak of heart and weak of minds to end their lives. If that's all my power ends up being, I am happy. I am happy that I can be the instrument that delivers Corpse Girl's justice, regardless of whether it's through mundane or mysterious methods. As long as victims continue to drop like flies in the wake of Corpse Girl's ascension, I will remain content. Yo, we got another thing. Gaming Sim in the house. What's up, my brother? Always good to see you. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Respect. Absolutely. Hope you're doing simply spectacular. And this is only the beginning. Oh my goodness. Corpse Girl has a plan to murderize a whole lot of people. There are no new requests when I log in to Corpse Girl's website this evening. I'm struggling okay with that. I'm strangely okay with that. There's something I want to do before more requests come through anyway. Something she wants to do before more requests come through. I wonder what that is. I'm going to make some updates to the website, okay? A few improvements that will considerably ease the workload placed upon Corpse Girl, Kojiro, and Tomei. Okay. In the website admin settings, I add a couple of extra data files to the front page. Okay. Instead of just asking for a photo and a phone number, the website now requires a victim's address to be provided. This will ensure we can successfully deliver a corpse for every request. In addition, the site now asks for the victim's name. Okay. I have always been hesitant about requesting this specific detail. I never wanted to know the name of the people Corpse Girls will kill. I create familiarities, and I always used to worry that it would prevent me from going through with a request. But more than all of that, the fear that I would live too deep into someone's life. I fear that I would become too attached, too entranced by standing on the outside and looking in. too entranced by standing outside and looking in. Knowing someone's name would have allowed me to easily find victims online and go down the rabbit hole of spying on their private lives. My voyeuristic fetishes would have defeated me. I know myself, and I know that I would have become far too interested in a person to carry out their death. It's the same reason why I never reverse image searched a victim's photo before yesterday. Now that things are escalating, now that Corpse Girl needs a victim's address to ensure a kill, I have to get past all of that. I have to be strong for Corpse Girl. Haha, Mo's gaming. She needs to lay on someone's couch, man. She's out of her mind. Yes, she is. She does take medication. She just recently started taking her meds, but yeah, she loses it, believe me. I have to get past all of that. I have to be strong for Corpse Girl. I'm somewhat relieved that the timing is suitable. After all, I haven't been as aroused as usual when stalking people online. I don't know if my libido is just low or if I truly have become uninterested in such things. Either way, I believe I'm able to cope with the burden of extra knowledge. Learning victims' names, addresses, all of that, it's going to work in Corpse Girl's favor. And I'm sure strong enough, okay. And I'm surely strong enough now to not give in to temptation and scum the scopophilia that has plagued my existence for years. Okay, scopophilia, huh? After adding the victim's name and address field to the website, I decided to add one final touch. There's a particular line of text that describes how the site works. I've always liked it. It says your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. It's conscious and it perfectly sums up the intention of the website. However, it needs to be updated to correctly apply to Corpse Girl's new modus operandi. I changed the line ever so slightly, just enough to make a difference. It now reads, your victim will receive their own corpse shortly before they die. Oh my goodness. Some people might think it doesn't make sense. They'll think that maybe it's a typo or written by someone not familiar with the language, but it is completely intentional. Now that I've made all the changes to the website, I click the Save button in the admin panel. I don't know, guys. I think she's taking way too many chances. The changes are reflected immediately on the front page of the site. Corpse Girl's new and improved request form is online. With that done, I need to simply sit back and wait for some new requests to pour in. And it shouldn't take long once I put my next plan into motion, because I finally figured out how my sister can be of use to me after all these years. Now remember, guys, somebody requested her own sister's demise, her own sister's death, and Corpse Girl, she's considering it, best believe. She's going to help me become famous. More like infamous, but Yuriko's death will ensure that everybody in Japan knows the name Corpse Girl. What is she thinking? What is she gonna do? Tuesday morning. For the first time in a while, my fingers scrape against the bottom of the cabinet drawer.
Oh, shit.
I fumble around and grab the last remaining burner phone in the drawer. It's a fairly modern handset from around 3 years ago. Oh my goodness, man. She's murderizing people left and right that she's running out of burner phones. This newer model never retained their battery charge for more than a month or so when they've been inactive. Thankfully, it uses a generic charger, so I quickly plug it into the kitchen outlet and wait for it to return to life. I glance back down at the open drawer. It's completely empty now. I'm going to need to restock my supply of burners if I hope to continue with Corpse Girl's work. Looks like business is booming, yo. I nervously bite my fingernails at the thought. Getting these phones isn't easy. It's free, yes, but not easy. And if I get busted trying to lift a stack of them, that might very well be the end of me. I'll have to obtain as many new phones as possible at some point today. Once Corpse Girl kills my sister, my website is going to explode with new requests. I mean, it already came out in the news. Corpse Girl website has not come out in the news, but the detective did say that they were looking into it, that they suspected there is a killer in the loose. Ah, Mo's Gaming. You know what, bro? I was thinking the same thing. She's putting a lot of money into this, but she did say it was free. So I'm wondering how free. I think maybe she gets those 5-finger discounts. I'm not sure. I need to be as prepared as possible. I decide to finish getting ready for work while the burner charges. As much as I like to simply skip out and deal with my sister, I do need to pop into the office. Missing too many days is going to lead to getting fired, and that might compromise my mission. I take my medication. Oh, good thing she's taking her medication, but yet she's still murderizing people. Yo, I apply my makeup. I pack my handbag. It's all so mundane, but it's also necessary. Each day is the same routine. There's comfort to be found in that, especially for someone like me. But sometimes I remember the excitement of finding myself in new situations. Corpse Girl usually kicks it in her house. She doesn't really like large groups and whatnot, so mundane is good for her. Whenever she finds herself in a situation that's new, she panics, she trips out, man. Sometimes she even loses it, man. She loses her mind. Oh, Mo's Gaming. Or gets a discount in another wave, you know what I mean? Even if those, I do know. Even if those situations end up with me laying in the muck of a bathroom floor or against the stone cold tiles of a morgue. Yeah, she's passed out before of pure adrenaline, pure excitement of knowing that she done murder like someone. When I'm ready to leave the apartment, I snatch the burner phone up and check the battery. It's at around 40%. That should be plenty. I stash it in my handbag so it's ready for action when the time comes. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. I find myself alone in the office well after the working day has ended. The entire floor is empty and silent. I shut down my computer and stretch my tense arms. I don't normally like staying back late, but sometimes it's necessary to get work done. And when I say work, I am, of course, referring to Corpse Girl's task. Oh my goodness. When I'm absolutely certain that everybody has gone home, I get out of my chair and wander listlessly around the office. It's kind of nice having the place to myself. It's like my apartment, only bigger and colder and without the terrible odor of mold that permeates the walls. I notice that quite a few people tend to leave their belongings at their desk. Nothing too valuable, the occasional coat, hat, or pair of headphones. Should someone of low moral character wish to steal them, there would be nothing stopping them. Someone of low moral character. My. You mean a rat? I'm personally not interested in any of that. I walk to the other side of the office floor and reach the seniors' cubicles. Even the seniors leave important things laying around. There's a gift bag with a cake shop logo on the front, a company credit card, a few personal bank statements. but the content of their desk drawers are where the real gold is found. As I rifle through the one drawer in particular, I find exactly what I'm looking for. What the hell are you looking for, girl? It's an old Noise brand phone, a few models earlier than my own. It slips into my handbag right alongside the burner phone I brought from home. I close the desk drawer gently and tipsy into the next cubicle. The top drawer here contains a flip phone, a familiar classic. It'll serve me well. Into the handbag it goes. Okay, so now we know that the way she gets the burner phones is by jacking them at work. She's stealing from people at work, guys. They're old burner phones. One of the main problems I have with this company, with any company, in fact, is the wasteful attitude of management. Executives, seniors, and even some junior staffs are provided with company phones. Oh, okay, I see. Basically, if you're expected to make calls on the job, the company will issue you a phone so that you don't have to use your own. However, with the rapid evolution of modern technology, phones often find themselves replaced or upgraded well before they're cease functioning, and management doesn't care about recycling or repurposing unused, obsolete phones. The devices simply drift to the bottom of drawers or storage cabinets, destined to become forgotten within moments. Oh, okay, so I see. Am I really doing the wrong thing by taking these phones off the company's hand? It's not like I'm stealing personal property from employees. I'm only taking what the company is likely to write off as a business expense, and this is a multi-billion yen company. Are they really going to miss the odd, outdated devices? Nah, I justified this to myself long ago. I'm ensuring that these phones are used for a bigger purpose, and there's nothing bigger than fulfilling Corpse Girl's ambitions. As I swipe the fourth or fifth phone, I hear the ding of the elevator from across the office floor. Oh my goodness, is she gonna get caught? Yo, we got none other than Way Too Cool X in the house. What's up, my brother? Always good to see you. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Respect. Oh my goodness. So Corpse Girl stayed after work where everybody left, and she's going through people's drawers and getting their own burner phones that they get, that the company gives them, so that they can make phone calls and whatnot. After the minutes are over or whatnot, the people just leave those burner phones, and so then she's collecting it, and she uses it to fulfill what? Corpse Girl's ambitions. As I swiped the fourth or fifth phone, I heard the ding on the elevator from across the office floor. Oh my goodness, who could it be? Shit. Noriko, hide. Someone's here. I need to get away from the cubicles without being seen.
Noriko, is that you?
Oh my god. It's Chinya. I must have ducked down a second too late because the voice identified me correctly. I scuttled forward on my knees just a little bit so that I'm not too close to the cubicles. When I get to my feet, I'm halfway between the senior employees area and the junior open plan desks.
Shinya?
Shinya walks over from the elevator to greet me.
Hi. You're here awfully late. What were you doing over there? That is, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh my goodness! I remember Chinya is the son of the detective. The detective that right now is investigating all Corpse Girl's murder. And not only that, Chinya loves, detective novels and whatnot. That's his thing. The only thing is that he's not a detective himself. He works in the office. What were you doing over there? That is, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh.
Oh, corpse girl, you better be careful on what you're gonna say, or else you're gonna get caught. Yo, way too cool X shared your stream, my brother. Rock on. Thank you very much. Much love and appreciation. Respect. Okay, corpse girl, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? You fell, you slipped, you heard noises, you were looking for a ghost. I don't know.
I lent my USB drive to one of the seniors earlier, and they didn't return it, so...
Oh, did you find it?
Nope. Oh well. I'll ask about it tomorrow.
All right.
I could help you look if you like.
Seriously, it's okay. I'm about to head home anyway. What are you doing here?
I left my wallet at my desk. Can you believe it?
Nah, you left your wallet at your desk. What the hell you doing taking off your wallet from your pocket, bro?
Luckily, I remembered before I took Tomoe out for dinner.
Oh, luckily I remember before I took Tomoe out for dinner.
I would have appeared to be quite the buffoon if I'd been unable to pay for our meal.
Yeah, I suppose so. Hey, how are things anyway?
Things with Tomoe are great. We are truly in love.
No, that's not what she's asking.
Well, okay, not exactly what I meant, but...
Yeah, no, not too long ago he was being harassed by one of the upper heads, a female that wanted to sleep with him, and he didn't want to, he has a girlfriend and whatnot, and he's a good guy, but she kept pushing the issue more and more until Noriko, or Corpse Girl, confronted her.
How are things here? I mean, what happened with Kotomi and...
You see that?
That whole kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle? Oh my goodness, that whole kerfuffle.
Can you believe Miss Ida is dead now?
You see, somebody requested Mrs. Ida death to Corpse Girl website, so Corpse Girl took care of it, and now she is gone. She's no longer with the living. She lives in the shadow world.
Is it wrong of me to say that I'm happy she's dead?
Oh my goodness.
Is that an awful thing to admit?
I don't know. I mean, you're being truthful, and she, before she died, she was blackmailing Chinya. She was holding him from being able to move up the ladder of success or the rank. Yes, Mo Gaming, Shadow Ram. I gently shake my head, but I don't interpret his train of thought.
It's so bizarre. Especially considering our relationship and how determined she was to end my career.
Exactly. She was evil. She was mean as hell, man. It bothered me that Chinya is still referring to the conflict between him and Kotami as a relationship. Oh my goodness. It was
But it would seem that she was the only one with animosity toward me. As such, the other executives said I'm welcome to work here as long as I like.
Oh, well, that's good news.
In fact, they were even generous enough to give me a small salary raise.
Oh, that's even better news. Awesome possum.
Wow! That's great, Shinya. I'm really happy for you.
Yeah. No, Chinya's a real hard worker, guys, honestly.
Thank you.
He's a good guy.
It truly was a struggle there for a little while.
Yep. That SA, the sexual assaulting that was going on for months, guys. I mean, so Shinya was put under a lot of pressure. Before my brain can even register what I'm saying, the following words tumble out of my mouth.
Do you want to talk about it?
Do you want to talk about it? Yo, we got another then. The Cable Company up in here. What's up, my brother? Always good to see you. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Respect. Oh, yeah. Do you want to talk about it?
Noriko, I know that I haven't been as open with you as I should have been. Maybe talking about it will help me put the whole thing behind me.
All right. So it looks like he does need to talk about it. I bite my tongue as I try to think of a way to back out of the situation. Oh my goodness, you already opened it up.
Oh, you know, if you're uncomfortable talking to me, maybe Tomoe can help?
That's true. Thanks for the like, brother. My objection is met with a smile. It looks like I'm in too deep now.
Tomoe means well. She really does. But whenever I bring up the subject, she becomes visibly angry.
Oh my goodness. Remember, guys, Tomoe, she's a jealous girl. And she does have a temper.
Many a death threat against Miss Ida has been made aloud. I wouldn't be all too surprised if Tomoe was the one who killed her.
Oh.
There certainly is a motive there, after all.
Oh my goodness, Chinya. What are you saying, bro?
So you don't know who killed Kotomi?
I don't even think the police know that much. Father showed me the photos of the crime scene.
See, now we know that her father's a detective. Oh my goodness gracious.
Chances are that whoever did kill her was also killed in return. Though, as abusive as she was toward me, I never took her as the type to instigate a mass murder. She was an angry person, yes. But that seemed to stem from a lack of fulfillment. That's what I assume, anyway.
A lack of fulfillment, you say?
And I think that's the reason she made her advances on me.
A lack of fulfillment. Yes, Chinya. She wanted to be fulfilled by you, but you didn't want to, remember?
Shinya. I really am sorry. I'm so sorry that you had to go through such a traumatic experience.
I thought I was going to lose everything.
Yup.
My job, my relationship. Miss Ida threatened to steal it all away from me. Just so she could experience some form of power, some small manner of pleasure.
Oh, Chinya. What do you mean, some small manner of pleasure? What are you saying, bro?
Why do people do those things, Noriko?
Because they're evil, bro. They're evil.
What joy is there even to be found in...
Enforcing people upon them, yeah. I take my time to consider my reply. I'm probably not the best person for him to be having this discussion with, but all things considered, it does seem to be helping him come to terms with things.
Shinya.
Remember, guys, it's always good to talk about these things, but talk about them with people that you trust, okay? Never leave them bottled up, inside. Eventually it blows up, and then you find yourself saying things that you really don't mean, guys. So find a trustworthy person and whatnot, and by all means, be open and honest.
What you went through with Kotomi, what she did to you, that's not what it's about. She never had the right to put you through that.
That's correct.
I hope that one day, when you're comfortable and feeling healthy,
Okay.
I hope that you can make some good memories with Tomoe.
Yeah, that's true. Yo.
Yes. I hope so.
Yes. Let's hope that Chinya's not totally destroyed from the inside out. He'll be okay. Tomoe does sound very sincere when she says that she really cares for him. Mo's Gaming, that makes me with the great advice. Yes, y'all.
Thank you, Noriko.
Don't mention it.
I don't know if my words were the right ones. What right do I have to talk about what he went through? I can only hope that I managed to bring him some sort of comfort.
Well, I better grab my wallet and get going. Don't want to keep Tomoe waiting.
Nah, but you have.
Say, would you like to join us, Noriko?
It's crazy, but Tomoe and Chinya in numerous occasions have invited, Corpse Girl Noriko to join them in their date. Now she always says no. She always declines, obviously, because she's more of a loner and whatnot. But it's interesting how in Japan, you know, they're that friendly.
Are you hungry at all?
Are you hungry at all? Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to intrude on your romantic evening.
It's no trouble, really.
Maybe next time. I have some things I need to do tonight.
Yep.
Okay, no problem. Well, see you later.
Yeah, Tomoe last time invited Corpse Girl to a chicken dinner. Oh yeah. Chinya takes off towards his desk. I breathe a sigh of relief as I hoist my hand back up from the ground, feeling the reassuring weight of my newly acquired burner phones. I enter the elevator and give a polite wave to Chinya as the doors close. Yes, Mogami says the voice acting is pretty good in this game. I gotta admit, yeah, it's lovely. I'm having a great time with it.
Give me a call back when you leave the restaurant.
Noriko, give me a call back when you...
You want me to drive tonight?
It has to be tonight. We talked about this.
But
Please. Kojiro is on standby as well.
Kojiro. I don't know why I keep forgetting that dude's name. You know what? Give me a second while I write it down, because if not, I'm never gonna remember. Alright.
fine. Not like I've been dying to bring Shinya back to my place or nothing.
Now, Corpse Girl did inquire, did ask Tomei if Shinya and herself have, had any sexual encounters, let's say, and Tomei says no, that he's too much of a gentleman. He wants to wait. He wants to get to know her, all that romantic stuff. He's a good guy, like I'm telling you guys.
Don't push Shinya. Let him tell you when he's ready.
There you have it.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll probably be out of the restaurant in an hour. That cool?
Yes, thanks.
Bye!
Yep. Tomei hangs up. I look down the street, my gaze aiming directly at the restaurant Tomei is currently seated at with Shinya. I'll need to kill an hour around here. But what is there to do? Okay, so she needs to kill time. I'm not exactly keen on the idea of window shopping. I don't even want to be here, but standing in one spot as dozens of people walk by is really nerve-wracking. I could go visit Aoi at the maid cafe, but then I'd have to pay the table charge to enter, and I'd probably be pretty weird to be served by girls in maid costumes. Not really my thing. As I glance around, I notice a 24-hour manga cafe at the end of the street. That could actually be perfect. I could rent a quiet space for a few 100 yens and just read a book until it's time to go. No one here to bother me. In fact, the only person I need to speak to is the attendant at the counter. With my mind made up, I hurry along to the manga cafe. Thanks for the like, guys. Respect.
Pretty late.
Kojiro.
Come on, you're a night owl. What are you complaining about?
Corpse Girl is wearing one of those coats and stuff. That looks good on her. Even though she's a wicked girl, guys. Wicked.
Just making chit-chat.
Alright.
Well, instead of talking, how about you hold that flashlight still? I can't see what I'm doing with you waving it around.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm nearly done anyway.
Now, Noriko, when he found out about Corpse Girl, he was very excited because he is like that as well. He enjoys, dead bodies and whatnot. That's why he works at the morgue. He's, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's 38, and he's been working in the morgue for about 12 years, give or take. Now, he does find Corpse Girl incredibly gorgeous. Now, he did say that, but Corpse Girl put him on, are you ready, guys? The friend zone. Yay! Oh my goodness gracious.
Fucking Yuriko. This wouldn't be so difficult if she didn't have different haircuts in every single photo on her profile.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, she's preparing the death of her own sister. Wow, man, she is brutal.
I'm just going to have to estimate the length of her hair for now.
Wow. The corpse on the table in front of me looks like an uncanny clone of my sister. I snapped away a little more hair from her fringe and then put the scissors aside.
You must be close.
You two must be close. Oh my goodness. Kojiro does have jokes here and there, guys.
The opposite.
The opposite, I know.
Makeup's done.
Yes, y'all, Tomei.
Thanks. Looks good.
Now, I didn't really like Tomei in the beginning, guys, but I guess she's growing on me like a wart. Thanks, looks good. Tomei beams as she puts the cork back on the lipstick in her hand.
I think we're done.
Oh my goodness.
Can you zip up the bag? I really need to wash my hands.
You got it, boss.
All right. Kojiro agreed to work with Corpse Girl and provide dead bodies as long as Corpse Girl doesn't ask him or interfere or go around snooping around with what he does with the dead bodies. What he does with the dead bodies, I don't know, but I know he likes to read a book that the author used to get dead bodies and dress them up and then take them out to dinner and whatnot, and people wouldn't be any of the wiser. So I don't know if maybe that's what he's doing or whatnot, but we'll see. I step away from the corpse and plunge my hands into the ice cold bucket of water on the factory floor. I have to admit that we've become pretty good at this whole thing. In just a week or so, we've managed to refine our art and synchronize our duties.
Okay, load her in the van. I'm going to send the corpse photo now.
All right.
You sure about this? You think she's gonna be awake this time of night?
I'm positive. This is the best time to do it.
According to her noise feed, Yuriko is currently attending a massive party. I'm sure the venue will be packed to the brim with her scumbag friends. She's been posting about it for days. It wasn't hard for me to find out all the information I needed, since whoever organized the party posted it as a public event. Yuriko's about to receive a photo of her own corpse. And in less than an hour time, she's going to receive her carbon copy corpse in a body bag in front of at least 100 people. Oh my goodness. So this is what she meant. This is what she meant. The mass panic that will break out is sure to be hilarious. I don't want to miss it, and I don't want to miss my sister's final moments. Maybe she'll kill herself in front of her closest friends, or maybe the terror will slowly eat away at her and she'll go home first before deciding she just can't take it anymore. I'm happy with either result. Either result, she's finally going to get what she deserves. I hate her so much. She's a low-life degenerate, a delinquent, the utter scum of the earth. Oh my goodness gracious. This explains why it's so easy for Corpse Girl to go ahead and have her sister executed. And she never calls me. Okay. I doubt she remembers I even exist.
Ready to go?
Okay, so that's the kind of relationship she has with her sister. It's not very good at all whatsoever. I snap out of my thought and look at the phone that I've been subconsciously holding in my feeble grip. It's the burner I picked up from home earlier this morning. Yuriko's corpse phone is glowing on the screen, ready to be launched into the network. I hit send.
Okay.
Kojiro nods and halts the zipper up body bag onto his shoulders. The weight of the cadaver inside causes him to stumble a little, but he regains his balance and shuffles towards the factory's entrance. I examine the body bag as Kojiro carries it. It's the same white HRP that we picked up from the morgue, but I've made a rather nice adjustment to it. Big bold letters are scrolled along the side in purple and black permanent marker. It says, "With love from Corpse Girl." Oh my goodness gracious. Underneath the Mathis letter in small script is Corpse Girl's website address. Wow, man, talk about a calling card, man. I mean, Chinya's father, the detective, if he sees that, he's gonna go snooping around Corpse Girl website and whatnot. And I don't know, man. It's getting mighty close of them getting caught, to be honest with you. It's kind of risque, but at this point they can't stop. A scribble of a cute anime girl decorates the other side of the bag. It's the very same character that dances animatedly on Corpse Girl's website. Oh, okay. Tomei told me this was a bold move. Kojiro didn't seem to care. Yuriko is about to be publicly executed. Tonight is the night that Corpse Girl becomes known to the world. This is the quietest house party I've ever witnessed. I only managed to catch a glimpse of it before Kojiro shielded my eyes with his ice-cold hands. I wanted to object to him censoring my vision, but the smell of blood caused me to slump against his shoulder, and I resort to whimpering quietly as he places me gently on the ground. The vision of the house party from hell is still vivid behind my closed eyes. Behind my closed eyelids. It's not like I've been to many house parties in my life. In fact, when I really think about it, I don't think I've ever been to a single one before this moment. So she's never been to a house party, but I've seen them on television. I've seen them in movies. They're all loud. Music is blasting. People are dancing, drinking, making out, and God knows what else. The scene I witnessed doesn't look like any of that. Could they be in the wrong place then? I mean, I would think so. I'm pretty sure dead bodies don't line the floor at a regular house party. I'm pretty sure trails of blood aren't on the guest list. This party is weird. The walls are slashed. There's broken glass everywhere. Specks of blood are dotted across the furniture. Goodness gracious, maybe something just happened, or where did the blood come from? Someone in the next room is sobbing quietly. Someone above, perhaps inside the ceiling, is groaning. Kojiro is sitting next to me now. I can imagine a bored expression hovering over his features. He still has his hands over my eyes. He taps the finger of his other hand against the body bag beside him. His digits drum out a rhythmic beat upon Yuriko's clone, still zipped up and sealed inside her temporary coffin. I think Tomei is still in the van. She says something about not wanting to get messed up. I never planned on entering this party, but Kojiro dragged the body inside, then returned shortly after and told me I should come to take a look. Yo, we got another Dengurov Sherma. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Respect. So here I am, blinded by Kojiro's misguided attempt to protect me from the carnage I willingly unleashed. Yo, we got another than Venom Ninja. What's up, my brother? Come on down, join our like chat. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Respect. I asked him if he killed all the people here. He said no. I suppose I believe him. I managed to squint through a gap in Kojiro's fingers momentarily. The blurred shapes of 4 or 5 bodies are on the floor in front of me. There's a stray arm laying limply on a chair that's currently unaccounted for. Kojiro presses down firmly against my face and my vision darkens once more. I hear his voice and imagine his calm demeanor in my mind.
Thoughts?
Don't know.
Oh my goodness, what's going on? Yo, Venom Ninja, what's that game? What that game is all about? It's a visual novel game and it's about Corpse Girl, where if somebody sends a picture and a photo to a website called Corpse Girl website, Corpse Girl does what she does, sends them a picture and whatnot, and then before long, that person meets their demise. That's right, they die. So now Corpse Girl, now instead of just sending a photo and a phone number, now she wants also the address and the name of the victim. That's the only thing that changed so far. Now, right now as we speak, she has a dead corpse that looks canny, that looks identical to her sister because someone requested her sister's death. And they're at the house party that her sister's at, and what they're doing is they're gonna leave a dead corpse, a real dead corpse, to really scare her. In addition, they already sent the photo to her, informing her of her demise, the time and date. I haven't managed to sort my head out just
Your
yet.
sister's over there. Well, a corpse that looks like her, at any rate.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Kojiro releases his grip from my face. I stand. I tiptoe forward, stumbling thanks to my still blurry eyes. I can make out the shape of a sofa close to the wall and I approach it carefully. Oh my goodness gracious. The empty gap between the sofa and the wall is a 3-foot wide space. I'm not sure why the owner of this house doesn't keep the sofa directly against the wall. The empty space here seems kind of useless. Maybe if the sofa is all the way against the wall, it becomes too far from the TV. That's a possibility. Yo, okay. Alright. Venom Ninja's gonna be playing another The Ghost of Tsushima, guys. If you guys want to check that out, by all means, go pay him a visit. Like and subscribe without doubt. The gap here really annoys me. It's making me irritated. Wow, man, look at all that. I want to push the sofa back myself, but I know I don't have the strength. It's a massive thing, bigger than I am, and maybe even bigger than Corpse Girl. Oh my goodness. Even if I was strong enough to move it, there's still the issue of my sister laying here between the sofa and the wall. She's in the way. I have to move her first, and the thought of touching her is absolutely disgusting. Even when she was alive, I never wanted to touch her. She's a foul excuse for a human being. Damn, man, she speaks ill of her sister pretty bad. Yo, Venom Ninja, love you, brother. Good night, buddy. It's 3 a.m. over here. Oh my goodness, good night, bro. I hope you have pleasant dreams. And thank you for the visit. Respect.
Hey, Yuriko. Long time no see.
She doesn't respond. No kidding.
You don't look so hot. Guess I'm prettier now, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Why do you never call me? Whatever. I wouldn't answer the phone anyway.
She doesn't say anything. The sound of someone grunting behind me doesn't interpret my concentration. It doesn't interrupt my concentration. I assume it's just Kojiro cleaning his throat.
Have you seen Mother lately? I haven't heard from her in a while. I'm sure she's fine. Are you still on parole? I heard you were working at a clothing store. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm working for Temujin at the moment.
She's having a conversation with her dead sister. Oh my goodness. Yuriko nods.
It's okay. There are worse jobs, I'm sure. How did you
Absolutely.
get that cut across your throat?
Oh my goodness.
Does it hurt?
I reach forward and slip my fingers into Yuriko's gashed throat. Oh wow. When I remove them, I frown at the red blood dripping down into the gaps between my knuckles.
That's disgusting. Remember when you bandaged me up after I busted my knee? You said Mother would be mad if she found out that you hurt me. So you tried your best to fix me up before she got home.
Oh man, they had a very, very bad relationship.
She found out, though. I think she's going to find out about this, too. There's no way you can keep this from her, Yu.
You. Oh, Yuriko smiles gently. I wipe the blood onto my skirt.
Oh? Him? That's Kojiro. He's a friend. No, there's nothing between us.
I hear the grunt from behind once more.
I know. You're actually nicer than I remember. Why couldn't you ever be this nice when we were kids?
Oh man.
If you'd been this nice to me, then...
Then what? Then she would still be alive? Is that what you're saying, Corpse Girl?
maybe I wouldn't have spent my entire teenage life wishing you would drop dead.
Oh my.
Oh, I guess my wishes came true after all.
Damn. Yuriko laughs along with me. It doesn't sound like the laughter I remember. It's more like a gurgle. Like she has something caught in her throat. Oh my goodness gracious. Gurgle. Gurgling blood. A trickle of blood pours from between her lips and she coughs. That's exactly what I thought.
Oh, do you need a tissue?
Oh. Oh my goodness. She's still alive, guys. What is she trying to say?
Here.
I unzip my handbag and retrieve a tissue, then hand it to Yuriko. She tilts her head and sprays the rest of the blood from her mouth.
Fuck you, Noriko.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. I gotta go. Say hi to Father for me, okay?
Damn. I leave Yuriko behind. Wow. After making my way out of the cursed house, I find Kojiro waiting by the van. Tomei has shut herself inside and rolled up all the
I
windows.
think we're done here.
Okay.
Damn. Kojiro doesn't even blink, man. Talk about talk about savages.
Leave this here?
He lazily indicates the body bag on the ground.
Yeah, I guess so. We didn't need it after all.
Damn, we didn't need it after all.
Guess not.
Kojiro slapped his broad hands across his torsos, dusting them off. He cocks his neck to the side and stretches his limbs. I make an attempt to reach for the van's door, but Kojiro stops me.
Not curious about what happened?
Only a little. She's dead, though. Or dying. That's all that matters.
Wow. I'm curious. I want to know what happened.
Oh, actually, give me 1 second.
Oh my goodness, Noriko, what are you gonna do? I quickly dart back inside the house. Come on, girl, you're leaving too many evidence. I mean, she's blood on her uniform and everything. I wave across the room and duck behind the sofa once more. Yuriko is silent and unmoving. I do my best to push her body to the side with my skeletal arms. She budges an inch or two, and I find what I'm looking for. Her phone buried between her ass and the carpet. Goodness gracious. I turn on the screen and find there's no fingerprint or password lock. The phone of Yuriko's corpse, the very same phone that I sent to her earlier, is still on the screen.
I guess she did receive the photo then.
Oh my.
Maybe that's all it took this time. She must have been pretty freaked if she killed all the people here. This is like the Kotomi Ida situation all over again.
Damn. My voyeuristic tendencies flare up and I decide to look through the rest of her photo. I swipe across the screen just once and nearly jump out of my skin. Yuriko received a photo right before she received the one I sent. It arrived 10 minutes before my photo. Stab Shuhi at the party. It's another image of a corpse. What? Another photo depicting her death, but it's completely different than the one I crafted.
What the fuck?
What's going on? Someone else sent Yuriko a photo of her own corpse only 10 minutes before I did. Someone is mimicking Corpse Girl. Yuriko received a corpse photo from somebody else. What is going on? I examined the photo in detail. It's well made, just like my own work. If I didn't know any better, it would be easy to assume that I made this. But what stands out the most is the writing on the bottom of the image. It simply says "Stab Shui at the party." Yeah. Stab Shai at the party. Who the hell is Shai? Is he here? Is he one of the dead bodies scattered around this accursed house? I quickly discard the thought of Shai. A more important question has come to my attention. Is someone else crafting corpse photos and sending them to people? Does Corpse Girl have a copycat? An imitator? Oh my goodness, we don't need a copycat like that. But why target Yuriko? Why target somebody whose death was requested through Corpse Girl's website? I can't process this right now. It's already past midnight and I'm utterly exhausted. I shove Yuriko's phone into my handbag and get the hell out of the house. She got out of Dodge, man. We got a copycat, bro. Today is not a suitable day to go to the office. Today is not a suitable day to wake up and shower. Today is not a suitable day to force those tiny pills down my throat. Oh my goodness, she's gonna stop taking her meds. But even while she takes her meds, I mean, look at all this. Today is a day to lay in bed and rest my face on the pillow, caked with yesterday's makeup. I don't know what the time is. I don't really care. My phone has buzzed several times, but I simply don't have the energy to reach over and look at it. I want to just stay here and be warm and comfortable and not think about anything. I don't want to think about that house party last night, but I keep thinking about it. you know, the more you don't want to think about it, the more you think about things. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to think about finding Yuriko's body in that irritating, useless space between the sofa and the wall. I don't want to think about my sister's final words to me, those bitter syllables that she used all of her remaining strength to force between her blood-soaked lips. I don't want to think about the fact that I'd probably have said the same thing to her if I was in her position. I don't want to think about the possibility that someone else was responsible for Yuriko's death. It was supposed to be Corpse Girl, me. I was supposed to be responsible for my sister's death. Somebody else caused her death? How dare they steal that from me? How dare they? A copycat, a nobody. The more that I think about it, the more I find myself thinking about it. Exactly what I just said. Think. Why would somebody copy Corpse Girl's methods? How would somebody copy Corpse Girl's method? Corpse Girl is me, is mine. Corpse Girl belongs to me. I'm not infamous enough yet to have an imposter. Surely I'd be kidding myself with delusion of grandeur to think that I've earned an imitator. But the fact remains that somebody sent Yuriko a corpse photo that was meticulously edited and just as convincing as anything I could make. And those instructions: stab Shia at the party. Stab Shia. Did Yuriko do it? Did she pull a knife and slit Chia's throat? What about the other people at the party laying cold on the floor? Did she kill them as well? Did Yuriko imitate Kotami Aida's final moment and cut down a swat of people, all in an effort to spare her own life? And then, who turned the knife on Yuriko? Someone acted in self-defense. Did she kill them too? There are too many questions and not nearly enough answers to satisfy my hungry mind. In an effort to find a silver lining in the whole situation, I think about how Kojiro left the body bag at the party. Hopefully the police will discover the corpse and link Corpse Girl to the murder scene. Her name and websites are written all over the HRP after all. Everything might work out. As long as Corpse Girl claims the credit for the death, my popularity still has a chance of skyrocketing. My website will be inundated with new requests from people begging for me or Corpse Girl to kill on their behalf. Yes, last night's slaughter may actually be the best thing that could have happened. I'll happily steal the credit to propel Corpse Girl's name into the stars. I roll over and bite my pillow until it's soaked through with saliva and blood, and I scream until my lungs give out. Wow. A plot twist. I didn't expect this at all. The house party from hell is all over the news. It's being live streamed. It's all over noise. It's all anyone is talking about. I didn't expect anything less. A dozen or so people dead. A corpse in a body bag. A cryptic message with love from Corpse Girl. The police are trying desperately to put all the pieces together. That detective, Chinya's father, has his face plastered over every news outlet. He says the whole event is linked to the previous string of murders, the one with corpse decorated to look like the victims.
Of course it's linked, you utter dipshit.
Utter dipshit? Oh my god. Noriko's not worried that they're gonna link it back to her and Tomei and whatnot.
It's all Corpse Girl's doing. It says so on the fucking body bag.
Damn. Except this wasn't Corpse Girl doing, but the more I lie to myself, the better I feel. I'm the only one who knows that a copycat was responsible for the death. I'm the only one who has seen the photo with the instructions to kill Shuhei. I still got Yuriko's phone, that all important piece of evidence that will surely serve me better than the police. According to various threads on Noise Channel, the police tried to retact the image of the body bag with Corpse Girl website written on it. But once something is on the internet, it's pretty much impossible to remove it. The fact that the police wanted it deleted only serves to increase the speed at which the image spreads. A 1,000 posts around the web are all asking the same thing: who is Corpse Girl? Apparently, a lot of people are too scared to visit the website. They fear it might incriminate them, like the police are ready to knock down the door of anyone who visits the site. Yeah, right. But that reluctance, that hesitance, hasn't conquered the hearts of the truly curious. Corpse Girl's website has received over 1,000 visitors today. The overwhelming majority of IP address accessing the site are based in Tokyo. Even though the murders are known all over Japan, the news outlet in Tokyo are really having a field day with it. I expect most of the web traffic to be local, but it's still nice to see some visitors from elsewhere. Osaka, Kyoto, Saburo, Fukuoka, hell, there were even 2 hits from the USA. Oh my goodness gracious. Corpse Girl is finally becoming well known. However, despite the influx of web traffic, not a single request has been made. That's strange. I pout in annoyance as I stare at my laptop screen. The request inbox shows no unread messages. It's almost too difficult to believe. I wonder if the change I made to the site front page have deterred people from using it. I'm asking for a lot more information now. A victim's name and address are now necessary to submit a request. That could very well be it. I mean, I'm about to shut down my laptop in annoyance when a little detail grabs my attention. The last message in the request inbox is stamped with a time and date. Today, 5:45 p.m., about 15 minutes ago. This request can't have come through this evening. This request can't have come through this evening. It's been marked as read, which means I've already opened it. Either she already opened it or somebody hacked into the website. That's something to think about as well. Curious, I clicked on the message. The phone that downloads is off somebody I have never seen before, an unremarkable man, who's someone that I was instantly recognized if I had previously opened this request. So if she didn't open the request, I'm telling you, somebody did. I returned to the inbox and examined the times and dates of each message in closer details. Every message is marked as read. So I had assumed all of these were requests from previous days, but it would seem that I was wrong. The messages are all from today. There's an entire page full of requests that have been made just since this morning. 25 in total. You see, now that makes more sense. Holy shit. Why are they all marked as read? I haven't seen any of these. I madly open all of them. The photo of victims quickly upload in succession and I skim through them. Not a single familiar face. What's going on? A hacker. As I'm making my way through each message, a brand new request pops up at the top of the screen. I'm about to click on it when it suddenly turns gray. The tiny little closed envelope icon next to the message transforms into an open envelope right before my eye. I'm struck with a single terrifying thought. Somebody is reading these requests before me. Somebody, somehow, has gained access to Corpse Girl's request inbox, and they are reading every single new request before I do. Exactly, it got hacked. Somebody else has access to this request. Now this will explain why her sister got a Corpse Girl photo beforehand, 10 minutes before she sent hers. I can't believe it. I'm so shocked that I don't know what to do. I stare blankly at the screen, my mouth hanging open in disbelief. Has somebody hacked into my site? In a desperate bid to regain my composure and a measure of control, I hunched over the laptop and began tapping at the keyboard. I accessed the site's security settings in order to check the most recent visitors. All of the traffic is only accessing the front page of the website as it should be, but one other user has accessed the site's admin panel directly. Oh my goodness. The security settings show that 2 people are currently logged into the admin panel, myself and some stranger. Now imagine if it's Chinya's father, the detective. I mean, it could be. I look up the IP address of the visitor and find that it's based in Tokyo. Perhaps someone who saw the news report about Corpse Girl decided to try hacking into my website. I cannot abide a blasphemous transgression like this. How dare they set foot upon my holy soil? I'm burning with rage as I click into the site's advanced security settings.
I'll change my password. I'll ban the hacker's IP address. I
don't know if that's gonna work, honestly.
I'll kill them!
Oh my goodness.
I'll kill them for defiling Corpse Girl's website!
Damn.
You heard me.
Yeah, so?
Can't you track them down? Don't you have, like, connections?
Connections? Since when does he have connections?
Me? Already hooked you up with cadavers. Don't know what else you want.
I want you to find this hacker and let me strangle them to death!
Jeez. I'm no computer genius. Take it to the police.
Take it to the police. Get out of here with that.
You've got to be kidding me.
Of course.
So what am I supposed to do?
Find someone else.
Yeah, but who?
Besides, you still owe me.
Excuse me? What exactly do I owe you?
My share of the corpses. Remember our deal? It's take with you. We're supposed to share.
Oh, come on. What do you need me for? You're capable of getting the cadavers yourself now that you know how. Just ask Tomoe to drive for you.
Can I store them at the factory?
Store them? For how long?
Don't know. Weeks?
Weeks? Damn.
They'll rot.
That's why I won't take them home.
It'll stink up the whole place.
We had a deal.
Fine. Store them at the factory. I don't care.
All right.
What do you want them for, anyway?
Well, she's asking. Remember, it's he doesn't want to let her know. He wants it to be private.
Not allowed to ask.
Exactly.
Good luck with your hacker. Gotta go.
Right. Thanks for nothing.
So I'm assuming she changed the password.
All good in the hood?
All good in the hood? Oh my goodness.
Sure, whatever.
I'm not in the mood for tomatoes right now. I just want to get back to work, get the day over with, and go home.
Come on, cheer the fuck up.
There's gotta be someone who can find that hacker.
Yeah, but who?
Well, I don't know anyone.
Yeah, me neither. How many requests did you say there were?
70 when I looked this morning.
Damn. 70 when I looked this morning. Damn.
70? Jeez.
Goodness gracious.
How am I gonna deliver that many, you know what?
You're not. That's impossible.
Keep your voice down.
I said, you know what? I didn't say nothing incriminating.
I don't know, okay? Is that what you want to hear?
No need to snap at me.
Just shut up for a minute, will you? I can't think when you're around.
Wow, sorry. Fucking skank.
There it is. Skank! Told May's words hang in the air long after she's gone. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that her usage of the word skank wasn't affectionate like usual. I curse under my breath and return to my desk. I feel like I'm drowning under stress at the moment. Everything is piling up on me, forcing me down, pushing my head underwater, and taking away my will to even fight back. 70 odd requests to work through. A hacker with access to my website. Even if I've managed to block them temporarily, I'm sure they'll return. And then there's the copycat responsible for my sister's death. It's all becoming too much. I don't feel like I'm in control anymore. I don't feel like stoic, unflinching Noriko. I don't even feel like Corpse Girl. Poor, defiled Corpse Girl with hacker pruding her and copycat mocking her. If I don't feel like Noriko and I don't feel like Corpse Girl, then just who the F am I? That's what I've been trying to figure out all this time too, man. Like, who are you, girl?
Thank you for meeting me after work. I hope you don't mind eating at this restaurant.
Of course, it's no trouble.
Alright, we got Aoi.
It's nice to see you. I feel like we only ever talk on the phone these days.
Yeah. Is something troubling you?
I'm not really sure why I asked Aoi to meet me. Part of me wants someone to talk to. I want to vent and unleash my frustrations. But another deeper, darker part of me just wants to throw everything away and hold her in my arms and let her tell me that everything will be okay. Yo, 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 we got none other than Wildfox. What's up, my brother? Always good to see you. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Respect, respect. I hope you're doing simply spectacular, bro. Absolutely.
Noriko, you've got a weird look on your face.
Sorry.
You can talk to me.
Oh my goodness, Noriko. Aoi doesn't know that Noriko is Corpse Girl, guys. Okay, so far only 2 other people do know that she's Corpse Girl, which is Tomoe and Kojiro.
I'm kind of swamped at the moment.
In the swamp at the moment.
Do you ever get that feeling that you're drowning underneath the weight of everything? That no matter what you do, you'll never escape your situation?
Yo, yo, Wildfox. Well, thank you for visiting right back. No problem, bro. I love checking out your channel without doubt.
What am I saying? Of course you get it. You've been through so much shit.
Noriko, we've both been through a lot. School wasn't easy for either of us. I know you better than anyone. I know everything about you.
Everything about you? I don't know.
That's true.
It comforts me when I remember just how close Aoi and I used to be. But times have changed. I've changed. I might as well be a completely different person these days. There are things about me that Aoi doesn't know. Things that make up who I am, who Corpse Girl is.
I guess I'm just overwhelmed. Maybe I need a vacation.
A vacation, huh? That does sound nice.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it?
Okay. Dream vacation destination. Go.
Huh?
Come on. We used to play this all the time. Don't think about it. Just tell me about your ideal getaway.
Ideal getaway. Oh, yeah.
Somewhere sunny?
Okay, somewhere sunny.
Don't laugh at me!
I just can't imagine you in the sun.
Seriously. You said dream vacation, so... Yeah. In my dreams, I'd like to go somewhere sunny. Maybe Hawaii or Australia.
Out back.
Could you imagine me with a tan?
You should go. Go to Hawaii or Australia or wherever. Do something good for yourself.
Alone? I don't know. I mean, going on vacation alone?
Aoi. Come on. You know it's not that simple.
But why not?
Really? How can you, of all people, ask me that?
What's that supposed to mean?
You can't even leave your apartment without checking that the light is off, or that the faucet isn't running. You need to check, like, 10 or 20 times.
I'm aware. At least I can go out.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I'm out right now, aren't I?
Are you?
Excuse me?
Does a safe little place like this even count?
Oh my goodness. They're having a squabble.
How is this any different than your tiny apartment?
It's completely different. I'm surrounded by people, and...
It's the same. You don't go anywhere new. You're too terrified to step outside of your comfort zone.
That is true.
Oh, come on. You can't talk. You couldn't even start working at the office with me because you were too anxious to leave your apartment.
That's not fair. If I'm not certain about everything, then it's too hard to...
Yeah, they both got issues, guys, in case you're wondering. They both do, but they are good friends nonetheless.
Why are we fighting?
Exactly.
We both know what we're battling with, so... Why?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
We sit in uncomfortable silence for a while. Every now and then, Aoi shuffles in her seat and checks her phone. I said some nasty things to her. Sometimes I talk before I can even think twice about what I'm saying.
Aoi? Tell me about your dream vacation.
Alright. Let's see what her dream vacation is.
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
I'd actually like to go somewhere colder. I like the cold. I like to wrap up in blankets and sip hot cocoa.
Nice.
Maybe a winter getaway to Switzerland or Norway.
That doesn't sound half bad. There's something nice about snuggling up in the cold.
There is.
Right? I'm glad you agree.
You think we'll ever get away?
Now, if you guys are wondering, yes, Noriko Corpse Girl does have a deep crush on her, and she has confessed it to
I am certain we will.
Aoi. I'm certain we will.
Maybe we could go somewhere together.
There you have it right there, guys. Yes, y'all. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I mean, travel with someone that you like.
Maybe. By the way, I wanted to tell you that I'll be leaving the maid cafe soon.
She'll be leaving? Really?
Really? That's great! What does your manager think?
She pauses before answering. I'm not sure if she's thinking or trying to build suspense or
I think he's had a change of heart.
a change of heart, huh? Now, she's trying to quit the job, guys, but then the manager said that they were going to call the police because they gave her training and she's just bailing out on the training. So I guess the training cost money, something like that. But they don't really know if that's even legal or not. I think he's had a change of
He
heart.
said I can do what I want.
That's fantastic, Aoi.
It's a relief, that's for sure. My last shift is tomorrow. After that,
Oh,
I'll finally be able to escape that one guy.
awesome. I remember there's that one guy that's related to her that's constantly going there and touching her and whatnot inappropriately, making her feel very uncomfortable, making her job very, very difficult. Aoi hangs her head. She doesn't have to say anything more. I know that she's talking about her stalker, that disgusting guy that makes advances on her at work. I'm sad that it had to come to Aoi's quitting her job in order to escape him, but a solution is a solution.
What will you do for work?
Okay, that's true. I hope she has something planned.
I'm sure something will come up.
I mean, it is Japan, so I don't know. There probably is a lot of job openings, but who knows?
I have a bit of money tucked away, so I'm not too worried.
Okay.
And my boyfriend has a good job, so he can probably help out.
Oh my goodness, Aoi has a boyfriend.
Your boyfriend?
Your boyfriend. Oh my goodness. I'm slightly shocked that Aoi dropped that nugget of information so casually. Since when has she been seeing somebody? She's never spoken of a boyfriend before. I'm pretty shocked too. A sharp knife carves from jealousy pricks my heart, and I have to look away for her in order to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
We've been together for a little while. His name is Junpei. He's great.
Junpei. He's great, Junpei.
Actually, he's going to pick me up in a little bit.
Junpei. Junpei. I hate him already. I hate the sound of his name, and I hate the stupid looking face that my imagination cooks up. Has he kissed Aoi? Has he touched her? Has he slept with my Aoi? I'll kill him. Oh, corpse girl, calm down, girl. And I thought Tomei was a jealous freak. I will effing murder him in his
I'm
celly.
so happy for you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Aoi's phone vibrates against the table. She glances at the screen and lets out a tiny squeal.
He's here now. I'll introduce you.
Okay, here we come.
Thanks. I'll
Oh, I'll kick. Yeah, she wants to say she'll kill him. I cut myself off and ignore Aoi's quizzical stare. Aoi stands up, looks towards the door. She claps her hands in excitement and waves at a bored, bumbling man staggering towards our table.
Hey, babe.
All right. I did not expect this at all. He looks young. He has a little anime thing in his pocket. Wi-Fi. Okay. Junpei. Look at this guy. Look at this lecherous eyes. His drooling mouth. His disheveled clothes. Always dating this effer? She could have had anyone she wanted. She could have had me. She could have had my gorgeous body. She could have given to her any time she wanted. Honestly, I would have given to her any time she wanted. She picked Junpei over me.
Is your friend?
Yes. Junpei, this is Noriko.
Oh, Junpei. Okay.
Sup?
Hi.
Aoi talks about you a lot.
Okay.
She does?
Brawly.
We're going to go catch a movie. Would you like to join us, Noriko?
No, she would not.
Nah, babe, remember you said we were gonna...
Junpei?
Oh my
It's fine. I've got stuff to do.
We were gonna what? Make out.
Oh, okay. Maybe next time.
All right, all right. I don't know why they love inviting people over on their dates, but it seems like something common so far.
Maybe. Well, see you.
Lates.
Bye.
I did not expect that. Aoi grabs Junpei's arm and the two lumber away. I give up. I clearly can't compete with what Junpei has to offer her. I'm over her anyway. I had my chance in senior high school and I blew it. I've moved on. That was my conviction, right? I want her so badly. But I'll just keep moving forward. I'll find someone else to fill the void until I can have her. Oh my goodness, that doesn't sound like you've given up at all. I'm over her. No, you're not. Not according to what you're saying. I'm over all of this. Junpei isn't even worth killing. I don't have the time to waste on him anyway. I have something like 70 requests to work on. I don't have time to be relaxing here. I need to go home and work and fulfill Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I do that, maybe I can get over Aoi. Man, 70 is just way too much. And if Corpse Girls become famous enough, maybe Aoi will respect me and love me, and we can be together and we can go to Hawaii or Australia or Switzerland or Norway and drink hot cocoa in the sun and snuggle up together to stay cold and weak. That doesn't make sense. Norway and drink hot cocoa is supposed to say in the cold, right? In the cold. And snuggle up together in the sun, and we can get over our fears and anxieties together, and we will always be happy. And even if Junpei dies, and Aoi wouldn't even care about it, and she would just kiss me on the bench, and we'd be so happy together. Yep, Corpse Girl's infatuated with her without doubt. Everything would be so much better if Corpse Girl could get her shit together and just pull herself up from my mind and not draw in the endless thoughts of what if and who and why that circulate like draining water within my brain. Circulate like draining water in my brain. Oh my goodness. Everything would be so much better if Aoi just loved me like I love her. But for now, I'm over her. Keep saying that. I have work to do. That was surprising, I gotta admit. Each course blurs into next. They all look the same to me now. Each cause of death is just an insignificant fact, just a bullet point, a tiny detail to be incorporated into a photo. I've lost track of how many photos I've created tonight. 20, 30? Damn, she's working hard, diligently. But the request keeps coming in. I thought there were 70, but there are so many more now. No way in the world she can keep up with this. It's just... it's gonna affect with her sleep, her rest and everything. 200, 300, I can't waste my time counting them. This one is going to die from a baseball bat to the face. This one is going to drown. This cute guy is going to sever his own head, and this pretty girl will electrocute herself. They're all going to leave beautiful corpse in beautiful photos. We'll have fun collecting corpses that look like these victims. Me and Tomei and Kojiro We'll apply makeup to each corpse and we'll dress them up and we'll zip them up in cute little body bags and put a nice little ribbon on top and deliver them to our victims. And each one will die in turn and leave behind a beautiful corpse. Beautiful corpse all over Tokyo. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful just like me. So slim and skeletal and perfect. So real. Each corpse will look just a little bit like me. Gorgeous. Kojiro called me gorgeous once. Oh my goodness gracious. And that is true. Aoi has never called me gorgeous. I don't have enough burner phones to send out all these photos. I'll have to use each phone multiple times. Maybe I can send 10 photos from a phone before I dump it. You see, she's changing her ways of murderizing people, and eventually it's gonna come back and bite her. That's a good idea. It will reduce the amount of work. We also won't have enough room in the van to collect so many corpses from the morgue. We'll have to make a few trips back and forth from the morgue to the factory to the morgue. I wonder how many bodies we can fit inside at once. 5, 10, 15? If we stack them all on top of each other. Damn, man, that's crazy, yo. I wonder if I could squeeze in between them instead of sitting in the passenger seat. I'm pretty small. I'm pretty skinny. I could probably zip myself up in a body bag and hide amongst the cadavers and pop out and scare Kojiro when he opens up the van to unload them. Oh, come on, Gorge Girl. You're so crazy. Why would you want to do that? Boo! Ha ha ha. Got you, Kojiro. Bet you didn't know I was in here with the corpse. Bet I look just like them, don't I? Can you unzip a body bag from the inside? I'll have to try it out. I can imagine Kojiro's shocked expressions when I pop out like a naked singer bursting out of a birthday suit cake. Maybe I could strip down before I get into the body bag. I bet he'd like that. I bet he'd like to see me slide out of the body bag completely bare, with my pale skin and my bony arms and my scrawny legs. His eyes will pop out of his skull when he looks at my permanent rib cage and my hips and my tiny flat breasts. He'd probably think about it every night before he goes to sleep and fantasize about me and my perfect body, and he'd dream about cuddling up with me in the body bag and hiding between the cadavers in the van. Oh my goodness.
Boo!
Haha.
Got you!
Fuck. What the fuck, Noriko?
I pull the top off the body bag down around me and let my chest breath in the morning sunlight. Let my chest breathe in the morning sunlight.
Boo! Boo!
My naked skin tingles from the fresh air. I don't think I've ever exposed this much skin to the sun. I giggle and watch Kojiro step back.
Got you! You didn't know I was in here!
I wrestle my arms free and make an L shape with my hand. I press it against my forehead.
Kojiro's a loser! Loser! Kojiro didn't know I was in here! Na 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 na!
Thanks for the like, guys. Respect.
Was wondering why you wouldn't answer your phone. You're naked.
Boo! Climb in here with me!
Damn. Will he do it?
You okay?
She's psychotic. Remember, guys, she stopped taking her meds.
Climb in!
No way. I unzip the body bag further to make room for Kojiro, but he doesn't advance. He simply stands outside the van, staring at me in disbelief.
One sec.
He pulls his phone out of his pocket and presses it to his ear.
Yeah, found her. Back of the van. Yeah, in an HRP. Okay.
Oh, he's probably talking to Tomei. Kojiro hangs up the phone and puts his hands on his hip.
Your clothes in here too?
Dunno, but I'm very cold. Come warm me up.
You're lucky we didn't leave the factory yet. These deliveries can wait. Go inside, get dressed.
Can't leave the body bag. I'm naked.
Shit.
Kojiro returns his phone to his face.
Can you bring her some clothes? Mad.
Kojiro approaches the van. He ducks his head under the roof and stares into my eyes.
Tomoe's coming outside. She has clothes.
Not gonna wear them. I'm a corpse now. I'm corpse girl.
Oh my, she's done lost it.
Okay.
She's lost it.
What the actual fuck? Noriko, put these on.
Tomoe appears from nowhere and thrusts her hands out. In her fist is a shirt and a pair of tracksuit pants, but they don't belong to me.
This is all I have with me. Take them.
I reach out to grab the clothes, but then I push Tome's hand aside at the last second and send the garment flying out of the van.
Little bitch.
Oh my goodness, what's going on?
Look at me. I'm a corpse. I'm corpse girl.
Damn, she's crazy.
Get inside the body bag with me, Tomoe. I want to snuggle.
Ain't no way in hell that's gonna happen. You finally cracked.
Yep, you finally did.
I think this is serious.
No way. You think? She's lost her mind.
Yes, she did.
We gotta take her home.
Yeah. Noriko, get out of the van. Sit in the passenger seat.
Is she gonna do that?
No.
Oh, I didn't think so.
Noriko, please. We're worried about you. We're gonna take you home.
I don't have a home. I'm a corpse, remember? Take me to the morgue.
Oh my goodness. Yo, yo, yo. We got another than Bolina in the house. What's up, my sister? Always so good to see you. Much love and respect to you and yours. Bolina says, what did I miss? Oh my goodness, what did you miss? Corpse girl decided to get in back of the van with the corpse naked and zip herself in one of those bags. And then when Kojiro opened the back, she unzipped it and surprise, she's in her birthday suit. And they're trying to convince her to take her home because they realize that she's lost her mind. She lost her mind. She's correct. Tomoe gives her some clothes that were there for her to put on, and corpse girl grabs the clothes and just throws it away. She's not being compliant at all, man. I perform my best corpse impersonation by sticking my tongue out of my mouth and rolling my eyes back. When nobody laughs, I decide to laugh for them. Damn, she's done lost her mind. Oh, and another thing we found out is Chinya's father is the detective that's investigating the corpse death. In addition, Corpse Girl has already murderized his sister. Well, someone murderized Corpse Girl's sister, but remember, someone requested her death. In addition, what we found out is that Corpse Girl has a copycat. Somebody's copying Corpse Girl by sending the pictures to the dead. And in addition to that, someone hacked into Corpse Girl website and is looking at all the requests and whatnot. I mean, a whole lot of stuff just happened. Yo, 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 we got none other than Asmodeus. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Much love and respect to you and yours. Yes, yes, y'all. Thank you for the visit. Yeah, a whole lot just done happened right here.
Right. Enough.
Kojiro climbs into the van and grabs my wrist.
Let me go!
He forces my arm into the body bag so they're pinned by my side. I can't fight him off. He's far stronger than I'll ever be. He pulls up the zipper on the body bag until it completely envelops me. Then he pushes me backwards so that I fall against the stack of cadavers. The van's door slams shut as soon as he climbs out. It's dark. I hear scuffling around outside and then the reviving of the engine.
We're going to the morgue! We're going to the morgue!
Oh my goodness. Bovina says, could it be Aoi? Is that her name? You know what? As a matter of fact, we also just found out a little while ago, we just found out that Aoi has a boyfriend. Oh my goodness gracious. She introduced it to Corpse Girl and Corpse Girl got super jealous. But she managed to stay composure, right? She managed to stay composed without actually saying anything. But in her mind, she was thinking of murderizing the dude. But then upon seeing him, she decided, nah, I don't got time for that. Because after the death of her sister, it hit the news and whatnot, and then she's been getting a lot of requests. We're talking about in the hundreds. I sing as loud as I can, but I don't think they can hear me.
Morgue! Morgue! Going to the morgue!
Damn. I laugh until I can't breathe, and then I decide to suffocate for a little bit. Damn. Damn. That's a whole lot to throw so quickly. Act 2. Act 2 Kojiro 1 month later. Goodness gracious. 1 month later. What the hell? Whose place is this? I try to reflect on life every morning. Keep me grounded. Keep my mind busy. A busy mind is a happy mind. I like to access myself like I'm judging my own life. Kojiro, 34. Not much more to me than my name. Done a lot of things. Lots of things I regret. Lots of things I don't. I'm happy overall, in a better place than I was a year ago. Stable job, small group of friends, couple of hobbies, enough to live a satisfying life. I've got ambitions, desires, passions, and fear. Who doesn't? I'm clever, at least in my own opinion. I speak a little French, a lot of Japanese, English not so much. Okay, so this is Kojiro's life now, where we're getting a chance to know more about him outside of the fact that he works at the morgue and he thinks that Corpse Girl is gorgeous. Dad always told me girls like multilingual guys. Haven't proven that theory yet. Been a while since I was in a relationship and she never cared for my second language. There's someone new I'm interested in. She's strange, dark, deep, like me. She doesn't get me though, but I get her. I understand everything about her. Maybe she'll come around, or maybe not. That's probably enough self-reflecting for today. I get caught up sometimes, easy to slip too far inside my mind. Got things to do today, deliveries to make. The boss is cracking the whip. I've already eaten breakfast. That's one thing off my to-do list. Might need a coffee though. Should have time to stop by the cafe. I grabbed my keys, phone, wallet, and a book for the train ride.
Later.
Habit of mine to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny in my school days. Not so funny anymore, but it's stuck with me. I find it hard to break habits. I leave the apartment behind. It occurs to me that it might be the last time. Really? Probably not, but a possibility. My mind always thinks of such things, always prepare for the worst. Benefits of living near the train station is not having to walk far, but the noise pierces my apartment. I've learned to sleep through it. The platform is quiet today. Must have beaten the rush. Going straight to the factory today. The blonde girl will drive from there to Tomei. Always on the tip of my tongue. I like the factory. Spent a lot of time there with Dad. He worked hard, but he always had time for me. But the factory is different now. Colder. Reminds me too much of the morgue. Not surprising though. Not since Noriko made it her home. She calls it the Corpse Factory. Not a fan of the name. I like morbid things, but the factory meant a lot to me. Now it means nothing. It's just a place I go. I still see Dad there sometimes. I picture him working away. I know he's not really there, just my mind remembering better times. I miss him a lot. Hope he's proud of me.
Can you help me load up?
Yeah.
The blonde girl is standing by a flatbed trolley. It's piled high with 4 cadavers. Each one is sealed in an HRP. I take the trolley and steer it towards our van. The back door is already open. A quick peek inside reveals Noriko is not hiding within.
Okay.
I hoist the first cadaver off the trolley and load it in the van. The second one follows, then the third. I wipe a trickle of sweat from my brow. Hot today. Should take off my coat. Maybe later. One more cadaver on the trolley. Into the van it goes.
You're pretty quick at this.
Yeah.
I gotta ask, why are you still helping her?
Loyalty?
Loyalty, okay.
Yeah, right.
She means a lot to me. Even if I don't mean much to her.
I don't think anyone means much to her anymore.
Might be right.
I look straight at the girl. Not the type I normally associate with. Girls like her usually think I'm a freak or not normal. Either or. But we've gotten to know each other a little. Wouldn't call her a friend yet.
Why do you still hang around?
That's a good question.
Dunno. All this shit freaked me out from the start, but it's weird. Feels like we're achieving something, you know?
Yeah.
But what? What are you achieving? I mean...
Even if it ain't right. Just feels like I got a purpose now.
I see.
Purpose.
I can't count how many people have died because of us. The last month has been wild. But I don't even lose sleep over it anymore.
Neither.
Wow.
Never did.
Figures. I'm probably gonna go to hell.
Oh my goodness.
Hell.
You know, for all the bad shit I've been doing. Even if I'm not actually killing people, I'm still enabling it. Don't you ever think we're gonna go to hell?
Don't believe in the place.
I never used to, but just been thinking lately, that's all. But between this and working at the office part-time, I can send some decent cash to my kid brother and sister, you know? Now that Noriko's paying us anyway.
Oh, Noriko's paying them now. Okay.
You're getting paid?
I mean, I'm surprised too.
Oh, shit. You're not?
Oh.
Joking. I'm getting paid.
Oh.
That would have been awkward.
The girl yawns and shuffles on the spot. She looks back to the factory. The roller door at the loading dock is wide open.
Bring the trolley?
Okay.
She walks away. I grab the trolley and wheeled it back to the loading dock. I abandon the trolley and step inside the factory. Damn. Look at all these bodies. Now remember, Kojiro had an agreement with Corpse Girl that he himself wants cadavers inside the factory. So maybe some of these, no, for sure some of these dead bodies are his. Now we still don't know what he does with them. Maybe later on the visual novel will reveal that to us. The outline of a sleeping body in the corner begins to stir. I make my way to the futon laying on the cold concrete floor. It's a worn out thing. Fried fabric, torn edges. Laying on top of it, covered by a thin blanket, is the girl of my dreams. Exactly. That's why he sticks around. He's in love with Corpse Girl.
Huh? What time is it?
Oh my goodness. She still looks ever so lovely.
Time to get up.
Come on.
Got work to do.
Aww. How many deliveries today?
That's the other girl. I'm just the muscle.
I reach my hand out to her. Some way I do everything. I reach my hand out to her. Some way I do every morning. Same way I do every morning. She never takes it. Instead, she slowly climbs to her feet without assistance. She's still wearing yesterday's clothes, yesterday's makeup, yesterday's sweat. She's gorgeous. Oh my goodness gracious.
When are you going back home?
This is my home now.
OMG.
You need a shower.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
OMG.
My place smells terrible, like rotting flesh.
How can your place smell terrible like rotten flesh? That's how it should smell there where you're at.
I can't get the odor out. It's been getting worse since I first moved in there.
Really?
This place smells too. Look at what's around you.
Yep. I gesture towards the rack of cadavers that fill the factory. We acquired some warehouse rakings some time ago. It didn't take long for us to fill most of the shelves with cadavers. The industrial air conditioning we installed stays off the decay for a little while, but not long enough. We try not to let each cadaver remain here for more than a few days, but sometimes we forget, and it's so cold here all the time. It's not like Dad's factory at all. The stench could make everyone's eye water. We just seem to be getting used to it.
I like it here. The smell here is different. It's nice.
Damn.
Okay. You probably have requests to work on. I'll leave you be.
Noriko doesn't say anything. A thoughtful expression covers her face. I make my way back towards the trolley. We've been overwhelmed with work lately. Seems like Corpse Girl's website has become the next big trend in Japan. Dozens of requests pour in every day. A lot of people are wanted dead. I don't care about the reasons why, I just do the work. It's all for Noriko. Couldn't care less about Corpse Girl's ambitions or whatever she normally says. Yeah, that's what she says. I want to prove to her that I'm useful, good, worthy. Give me a second, guys. This is the only way I can think of to earn her love. I told her I was doing it for Corpse, wanted to get my hands on some for myself, But that was a lie, all of it. Why would I need her to acquire corpse? I work at a morgue. I've been stealing them for years. Just needed her to believe she could motivate me, bargain with me, control me. When she achieves her goal, whatever it may be, I'll talk to her a heart to heart. Okay, there we have it right there, guys. Since the very beginning, I mean, he fell for her, and from there forth, he's like willing to do anything for her. So he's in the friend zone, guys. I mean, but he's hoping he can jump out of that and be much more. Maybe I'll even propose. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, propose. He wants to marry her. Wow. Can't let a girl like her slip away. She's too precious, too beautiful, too brooding, too macabre. And I need her. It's as simple as that. Good God, man. Since the first time I lay eyes on her over a year ago. That's exactly what I just said right here. Since the first time he lays eyes on her, he falls in love. It must have been like love at first sight, but this type of love is not one of those healthy type guys. I mean, you know, suffices to say. That day she moved into her apartment. I've kept close by ever since. I must have her. I will have her. I'll do anything for Noriko. Wow. A lovesick puppy. Physical labor always makes me hungry. A normal human trait, I would assume. I take a seat at the restaurant and place an order once the waitress arrives. Waiting for a meal is boring. I decide to read. Today's book is Fosse Photographies. I borrowed it from Noriko. She doesn't know. When I flip open the cover, I'm reminded of why I started coming here. I once saw Noriko at this very same restaurant. She was eating alma rice and breathing strange flowers. She didn't eat much, 3 mouthfuls if I recall correctly, but she read her book until the restaurant closed. I learned then that she is a girl that would rather feed her mind than her body. I'm personally the opposite. I love to eat, but I find Noriko's traits endearing. It's hard not to fall for someone in love with educating herself. It also touches my heart that she chooses to read that book I lent her. Come to think of it, I never did get that back from her. It's probably overdue at the library now. Maybe I shouldn't show my face there again. Add it to the list of places I can't visit anymore. My meal arrives. Alma rice. I dig in. It's tasty. I assume this is Noriko's favorite. Funnily enough, it was Dad's favorite too. I devour the dish in a few minutes. I like to lick the plate clean. Always earns a funny look from the staff. The heat from the meal has fogged up my glasses. I take them off and wipe them clean on my shirt.
I know you?
I know you? Who? Thanks to my natural blurry vision, I can't see who sits down across from me. I quickly return my glasses to their rightful place.
Kojimbo, right?
Oh, Kojimbo, right. This right here is Aoi's boyfriend, Bolvina.
Kojiro.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Trust me. You are?
Junpei Matsumoto.
Matsumoto, huh? Junpei Matsumoto. A rooted stranger offers his name to me. I don't reciprocate the gesture.
Can I help you?
Nah, man. Just hanging, you know?
That's strange. I mean, just pop up like that.
Saw you here, wanted to say, what's up?
Well, how do you know him?
What's up?
He looks young and whatnot, but like, yeah, exactly. What's up, man? You just pop up like this?
I don't know you.
Exactly.
I'll be going.
Stay a while. Let's talk about Corpse Girl.
What? What? Oh my god. The strangest word prevent me from standing up. I glare at him.
What about Corpse Girl?
She's killed a lot of people, right? Like a hell of a lot of people.
Probably. I don't know.
Come on, man. You're in her crew, yeah?
How the hell did this fool know? What's going on?
I seen you lifting at the morgue. You run that white piece of shit van, am I right?
Oh my god, man. You see what's going on here? If this simpleton right here caught on, then the detectives and everything must be on their trail too.
I don't...
Careful now. If I can find you, it can't be that hard for the cops to pinch you.
It's exactly what I was thinking. What the hell?
What do you want?
Like I said, just wanted to say what's up.
The foul man leans across the table. His hot breath reeks more than the
I want
factory.
to know how you guys do it.
This is Aoi's boyfriend. And now I'm starting to wonder that maybe the reason why he decided to be with Aoi was to get closer to the whole workplace of Corpse Girl's, you know, murdering schemes.
How do you get up every morning knowing that there's a killer out there even more powerful and successful than Corpse Girl?
Oh my gosh, you know what I'm thinking? Corpse Girl not too long ago revealed us that there was a hacker. A hacker, someone that hacked into her website. This fool could be the hacker. I know exactly what he's referring to. I try not to let my face betray me. It's true that Corpse Girl has some tough competition. Around the time Noriko targeted her sister, somebody hacked Corpse Girl's website. There you go, right there. Bovina, wow, that's a red flag. Yeah, you see that? Around the time Noriko targeted her sister, somebody hacked Corpse Girl's website. Yep. Ever since then, a new string of death has raged across Tokyo like wildfire. Death not caused by Corpse Girl. It started off with a copycat killer stealing Noriko's request. People that were sentenced to death via Corpse Girl website were found dead before we could reach them. But that didn't last long. After a while, completely unrelated people were being found dead across the city. People whose death had never been requested through the website. We got a serial killer in the hand. Because of that, we stopped worrying about it. Noriko was happy as long as her own victims weren't being poached. She didn't care if someone else was running a similar operation as long as they kept their hands off her prey. I haven't given it much thought since. And then this guy appears out of nowhere. It's pretty damn obvious that he's involved with the copycat killer. He's seen me around, knows what I've been doing, knows that there are two separate powers out there killing. Doesn't take much to figure him out.
What's your method?
What's your method? Oh my goodness.
Excuse me?
You kill faster than Corpse Girl. How?
Whoa there, buddy. I don't kill anyone.
I don't believe you, man.
Here, check this shit.
Human removal service. Remove unwanted human beings. Take advantage of our free and effective removal solution. Fill in the name and address of a human being you would like removed. Goodness gracious. The guy shows me his phone. There's a web page on the screen. The human removal service. Oh my goodness. It looks similar to Corpse Girl website, but it's not the same. I read the name of the website out loud.
The Human Removal Service.
Nice, huh?
What is this?
Just read it.
I do as I'm told. There's a paragraph of information below the site title. We remove unwanted human beings. Take advantage of our free and efficient removal solution. Fill in the name and address of a human being you would like removed. Name and address. That's all he's asking, name and address. Not even a picture? Following that text is a form to be filled out just like the one on Corpse Girl website. I think I get it. This is a copycat's own website. They are running an identical operation, accepting user requests for victims' details and then somehow carrying out killings. But how far do the similarities extend? Are they creating corpse photos to send to victims? Are they forcing victims to kill themselves or carrying out premeditated murders? Are they delivering corpse to victims?
You involved with this?
Nah, just a fan.
Just a fan, huh?
Used to be a Corpse Girl fanboy. That shit was wild. Then I discovered this site. It's so much cooler. More profesh, you know?
More professional. Oh, yeah? No, I don't know. The guy's leaning once more.
I even used this site once.
You did?
What happened?
The guy I wanted to die?
Uh-huh.
He disappeared off the face of the planet within 24 hours. Can you believe it? And they're offering the service for free.
No, I don't know. I don't believe it. There's no doubt about it. This guy is involved with the copycat and this website. He's here to taunt me, pressure me. He knows who I am. But what's his end game?
Can I try the site?
Sure, man. Type the web address into your phone.
I retrieve my phone from my pocket and enter the site's address. It loads quickly, the human removal service. I bookmark the site, then scroll down to fill in the name filed.
Was it Matsumoto?
Oh my goodness gracious.
What?
Yes.
I type in Junpei Matsumoto, the next field request and address.
Where do you live?
Hey, wait just a second. What the F are you doing?
Oh, you know what we're doing.
Address, please.
You're a psycho. Don't put in my details.
Why are you worried? Not like the killer would target an accomplice.
Of course not, but still. Such a dick move.
Got him. I stand up and pocket my phone.
Later, Junpei.
Freaking weirdo.
His face has contorted into a foul grimace, like he just swallowed something sour. I leave the restaurant. Junpei Matsumoto essentially confessed that he's involved with human removal services. He agreed that he wouldn't be targeted if I entered his name on the website. He admitted to being an accomplice. Bovina, yeah, he walked into that one laughing out loud. That's crazy, man. That's scary. Don't know if he figured out what I figured out. Don't care. I need to tell Noriko. You see, Kojiro doesn't know that that fool is Aoi's boyfriend. But once he reveals it to Noriko, Corpse Girl will find out. That's gonna be interesting. Friday morning. She's asleep in the corner as usual. Her laptop is beside her. The power cable is plugged into a portable generator. She's still in the same clothes, still wearing the same old makeup. I wouldn't change a thing about her. How I wish I could lay next to her. I mean, I don't know. I mean, she hasn't taken a bath like for a couple of days. It smells nasty. These two probably do belong with one another, you know?
Wake up.
She steers, she extends my hand.
Kojiro?
Although she does look stunning.
It's still early.
But don't you worry, guys. I'm not falling for her. No way in the world. I want to live.
Need to talk. It's important.
She rubs her eyes and yawns.
What is it?
Look.
I hold out my phone and show her the copycat website. Her eyes widen as she slowly reads the text. Her jaw drops even so slightly, and she looks at me in shock.
How did you find this? I've been searching for weeks. I've tried so hard to find how the copycat is choosing victims. But there's absolutely nothing about this anywhere.
Met a guy yesterday. Someone involved with the site.
You're kidding.
Serious. Junpei Matsumoto.
Okay, there he is. He tossed the name. Let's see if Corpse Girl remembers.
Big guy. Rude. Unlikable. Knew who I was. Knew about the morgue.
Shit. He knows?
Don't know how. We need to kill him.
Oh, there you have it, guys. Murder a fowl.
How? If he knows our methods, he won't just kill himself when he gets delivered a corpse. He'll just laugh it off.
No, I know that. We really kill him.
Oh, he's serious. I mean, what other choice do you have? I can't believe that fool even confessed to them that he knows everything. I don't know what his end game was, but Noriko's silent. It's the unthinkable. Something we've never done before.
I don't know if I can.
I can do it.
I don't want to kill the guy. I need to kill him. It's for our own safety. With him alive, our secrets are compromised. He knows me. He may very well know Noriko.
Junpei Matsumoto?
Oh, here it comes, guys. Here it comes. She's. I think she's gonna remember.
Why does that name sound so familiar?
Check his profile.
Noriko doesn't waste any time in bringing up his noise profile.
Oh, shit!
I peer over at the phone. Sure enough, the profile picture matches what he looks like. Hard to forget a guy like that.
This is Aoi's boyfriend.
Exactly.
Aoi, your friend.
Aoi, the girl that Noriko never stopped talking about. The cute and shy one. Oh my goodness, the cute and shy one that works at the Maid Cafe. The one I followed more than a few times out of curiosity. Wanted to see what constitutes a friend of Noriko. Needed some tips. Is she dating Junpei? Strange match.
Is this for real? I met Junpei some time ago. Maybe last month?
I see. Are they still together?
It's a good question. Let's see.
As far as I know, I haven't spoken to Aoi in a while. Wait, I wonder.
Uh-huh.
What?
Never mind. I need to think some things over.
Okay.
Kojiro, you remember the photo of my sister's corpse, right? Not the one that I crafted. The other one I found on her phone.
Sure.
You remember the instructions written on it?
Stabbed Shuji at the party, right?
Oh, Shuji. Shuji. Here I was murdering that name. Shuji. How was I ever supposed to know?
Spot on. The copycat must send instructions written on corpse photos. I have a feeling the instructions always relate to killing other people. Other people whose deaths have been requested.
Oh? I get it. Kill two birds with one stone. Send one corpse photo to a victim and have them kill another victim is sufficient.
That's how they've racked up so many deaths so quickly.
Exactly. We can only rely on news reports for the numbers, but it's pretty clear that the copycat has claimed a few hundred lives in the past month at least.
Damn.
And we're up to 164.
Yes.
164 deaths caused by Corpse Girl. But we've delivered twice as many corpses as that. Our success rate is about 50%, and it has been dropping rapidly. That's true. Bovina says, what if Aoi is the copycat? Remember, she told Noriko she was into Corpse Girl, and she followed that one girl. That's right, she did follow that one girl that they both knew from high school, and in addition gave Corpse Girl the address. That right there is very good. I think you're right. It could be Aoi, could be the mastermind, and then that fool could just be like in love with her, kind of like the situation that Kojiro's in with Corpse Girl. Maybe it's similar. It will seem that Corpse Girl rising popularity is having a determinant effect on our success rate, a detrimental effect on our success rate. But if Aoi knows, then why keep it a secret, right? Why not just tell Noriko that she knows? I don't know. As public knowledge of Corpse Girls increases, the fear of receiving a Corpse Girl decreases. People are starting to figure out how the method works. If they don't cave into the fear, they don't kill themselves. It's that simple. In most cases in which the victim has survived, they simply brush off the attempt of their life. They call the police, have the corpse removed. They go on with life. Oh, Bolvina. Oh my goodness. Jealousy. Damn, I didn't even think about that. That's good. That's good.
We haven't been doing so well lately. But the deaths across Tokyo, the ones unrelated to us, are expanding at an exponential rate.
Seems that way.
Then our rival has a more foolproof method of killing. Is it as simple as adding instructions to a corpse photo? Threatening someone with death unless they carry out the instructions? And then, if victim A receives a corpse photo, follows the instructions, and kills victim B, how does victim A also end up dead?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Surely it's not suicide at that point. Why follow the instructions to spare your life and then kill yourself anyway?
Yeah.
It doesn't add up. How are they killing so many people so quickly?
Don't know.
It's true. I have no idea. I pride myself on always being in the know, but this is beyond even me. However, I do know how to find out.
Maybe I'll pay Junpei a visit. See what information I can extract.
The hard way, I hope.
I don't like it, but it may be our only chance. Get as much information as you can from him. Then, dispose of him.
Oh, there you have it. There you have it. Exactly what I was thinking. Her words caused a flare of adrenaline inside me. I won't let her down. She has given me a task, an important task. I'll show her what I can do.
On it.
Here's Konjiro's chance to show Corpse Girl how much he admires her. Let's just say
Good luck, Kojiro.
how much
And be
he wants
careful.
her.
Of course. Later.
Later. I'm thankful that Noriko looks away just before a smirk splits my face in half. Oh my goodness, I take my leave. Goodness gracious. Quite a bit of time has passed since he went inside the maid's cafe. Can't imagine eating a meal takes this long. Unless there's something shady going on, he should have come out by now. My knees are beginning to hurt from crouching. I could stand up, but then I'd be more visible. Crouching at the corner of this alley suits me just fine. My knees should hold. I have a perfect view of the entrance. I've taken note of every single person entering and exiting, but he hasn't come back out. His noise post from earlier was right on the money. He said he would visit the maid cafe, and sure enough, I watched him enter. Could be he knows I'm tailing him. Whole thing could be a ruse. He might have an escape route, but I already scoped out the alley behind the cafe. There's no other exit, front only. Could he have climbed out of a window? Doubt it. Big guy, not very fit. Even if he'd attempted such a feat, I surely would have overheard the struggle. I'll keep watch here. Can't be that much longer. According to Noise, he comes here often. His favorite place. Likely where he met Aoi. She still works here, according to Noriko. I don't know how she can work here. How can she work here? Aoi told Noriko that she finally was free from that place, but if she's still working there, what does Aoi see in him? What does Noriko see in Aoi, for that matter? The girl is boring, cute, sure, but no outward personality. Yeah, she's definitely an introvert, but so is Noriko. Bolvina says lies, laughing out loud. I hear that. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Hard to tell when you only watch from afar. There he is. I'll have to follow him. Can't confront him here. Looks like he's heading towards the station. Easy. Here goes. Can't believe this guy traveled to the very end of the train line. Took nearly an hour to get here. If his home is all the way out here, why does he travel so far just to visit a maid cafe? He wandered into this underground parking lot, so I'm guessing his apartment building is above this little tomb. No one else around.
Hey, is someone there?
Guess I'm not as stealthy as I thought.
Huh? Kojimbo?
Kojiro, fool.
Junpei Matsumoto.
The fuck? You follow me home, dude?
That's right. Have some questions.
Not cool, man. Could've just DM'd me.
No.
I stride up to him and press my chest against his rounded belly. Standing this close, it's easy to see that he's actually younger than I thought. I'm nearly a full head height than him. Despite his bulky build, I don't think I'd have any trouble crushing him in a fist fight.
Back off, dude. I'm warning you.
I don't think I'll do that.
Oh my god.
Question 1.
Hey, I ain't playing your games.
Who runs the human removal service?
Here he comes. Let's see if he tells
I ain't
us.
telling you that.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
Fuck you, man.
Question 3.
Shut up!
What is your role? I've listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer.
Junpei pulls his head back and spits in my face. Oh my god. Not smart, bro. Not smart. The disgusting glob of saliva drips down my cheek. I snap 2 of his fingers. Oh!
Holy fuck!
Damn! The knuckles within his blueberry digits break inside my fist as I bend them in the wrong direction. Oh my goodness. Okay, the knuckles within his blubbery digits break inside my fist as I bend them in the wrong direction. I savor the sensation of shattered bone grinding against shattered bone as his knuckles splinter and pierce his skin.
Question 1. Who runs the human removal service?
Junpei wrenches his hand away from mine. He clenches his other fist. He looks prepared to launch it at my face. The punch connects perfectly against my jaw. I cock my head a little, riding the momentum of the impact. A tooth comes loose in my mouth. I think it's a bottom canny. I swallow it. Turning my head back, I lock eyes with Junpei.
Question 2.
Damn, that fool's strong, man. It broke one of his tooth.
How are the victims of the website killed?
Shit! You want another fist in the face? My freaking fingers!
Question 3. What is your role?
Junpei tries to slash out with a kick to my chin. He's slow. He's just not cut out for a fight. I stepped aside and his leg flails limply. Completely off balance, he falls and lands on his rear. I move towards him and send over his recumbent body.
I've listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer.
Help me! Someone help me!
Oh my goodness.
This psycho is trying to kill me!
I can't help but sigh loudly. I run my tongue along my gums, feeling for the gap created by my missing tooth. Definitely a cannon that I swallowed. Bit of an inconvenience. Have to get a false tooth now. Wonder if Noriko will think less of me.
Question 1.
Fuck you!
Damn. He madly tries to kick at my ankle. He steps, his feet slaps against mine with no force or pressure.
Who runs the human removal service?
Damn. The guttural, beastly growl that spawns from his mouth is the desperation of a cornered dog. I don't much believe in kicking someone when they're down, figuratively nor literally. I kick him in the ribs and his howl of anguish repeats itself. Sometimes you have to do things you don't believe in. I kick him again and again and again. 1 or 3 of his ribs shattered against the toe of my shoes. It's a crunching sensation like kicking in the rib of a cadaver. I suppose a comparison isn't really necessary.
Stop! Please!
Damn. The slow, desperate plea is completely different from the urgent howls of frustration just moments ago. Beaten and wounded, the dog is panting heavily, his tongue lolling against the asphalt.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
A moment's silence prompts me to prepare my foot for another flurry of kicks, but a meek answer I didn't foresee caused my body to stiffen.
Our Herald. He carries out all the killings personally.
I frowned, and the motion caused a sharp pain to shoot through my bleeding gums.
Your Herald.
The dog spits blood down his shirt and grunts.
He's a visionary. A prophet.
He's a visionary, a prophet, huh?
And He's immortal.
Immortal?
He's more powerful than Corpse Girl ever was. Every person targeted by the Human Removal Service is removed by the Herald's hand.
This wasn't an explanation I was expecting. I thought the operation was similar to Corpse Girl sending a corpse photo to a victim, urge them to kill themselves, or give them instruction to kill someone else. That was what Noriko and I discussed. That was the conclusion we reached. I don't like being proven incorrect. I bring my feet into Junpei's ribs one more time and he utterly flinches. He simply exhales and absorbs the
Question
force.
3. What is your role?
I think the dog is unconscious. I tilt my neck from side to side and hear a comforting crack and pop that relieves the tension in my muscles. I crunch down and press my fingers to his waist. The pulse is strong and his breathing is regular. He won't die, not unless I take action now. I told Noriko I'll kill him. I told her I'd take care of our problem.
Junpei?
Oh no. Oh no, I recognize that voice. Junpei? Aoi? A girl's voice. Soft and not unpleasant, but worried, terrified. I stand once more to see the concerned face before me.
What did you do to Junpei?
Oh man. Aoi Sato. Noriko's friend, best friend, and the girlfriend of Junpei Sakamoto.
Sauce.
Oh man. I need to leave. Aoi doesn't know my identity. She doesn't know I'm involved with Noriko. If I escape now, Aoi will never link this assault to Noriko. Well, that's option 1. Option 2?
Get out of here, you psycho!
No, I can't think about option 2. Option 2 would be to hurt Aoi, right? I mean, if Aoi got hurt, there it is. Noriko would never forgive me. I can return to finish Junpei another day. I know where he lives now, after all.
Later.
Yeah, but Junpei also knows information about Kojiro and Corpse Girl. Ah, man, this thing just got all messy. I turn on my heels and leave the sobbing girl to tend to her wounded dog. When I was with Shizuko, I became really fascinated with brewing coffee. She brought me a handheld bean grinder and a French press for my birthday. To thank her, I made frequent trips to the market to buy fresh roasted beans. I would lose track of the hours I spent carefully grinding the beans and aiming to brew the perfect cup. Bovina said, "Damn, man, I hear that." But Shizuko never enjoyed coffee, never had a taste for it. I didn't give up. I kept refining my technique, kept experimenting with different beans and roasts in an attempt to craft something she would find palatable. She died and I threw the French press in the trash. I just visit the cafe now for my morning coffee. I donated the hand grinder to this coffee. More specifically, I gave it to the cute waitress here. Maybe it was callous of me to discard the gift that Shizuko gave me. It should have torn me apart to throw away something that symbolizes what we had together. But 3 years isn't so important in the grand scheme of a lifetime. Besides, I have someone else now. Well, I don't have her, but I want her. Noriko reminds me of Shizuko in some ways. In other ways, they couldn't be more opposite. When the task out coffee I ordered is ready, I leave my money on the counter and grab the paper cup. I quickly sip of the piping hot brew fills me with renewed life. The liquid scalds the area where my tooth used to be. Not much for it. I'll go to the dentist some other time. Coffee in hand, I leave the coffee and make my way to my next destination. Public library doesn't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. That doesn't always do it for me, but it's nice to escape the bustle of the city. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors, but the library doesn't pay me any mind. I think they're at a loss to recommend books that fit my taste. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and wonders if I am a creep. Nobody cares about my unshaved face or crinkled or wrinkled clothes. No, crinkled clothes. Nobody looks at me and asks if I miss Shizuku. I wish somebody would ask. Just once, it would be nice to know someone cares, even if I don't. But no one knows Shizuku. No one knows she was in my life, and no one knows she's gone. I haven't even told Noriko about her. I think she has enough on her mind right now. I'll tell her when the time is right. After wandering around the library aisles aimlessly, I pick a tome from the shelf at random and find a couch to sit on. Comfortable at last, I sip my coffee and thumb through the book I've acquired. It would seem I've selected an autobiography about a fainted painter I've never heard of. Of a famous painter I've never heard of. Give me 1 second, guys, 1 second. Okay, I'm back, guys. Comfortable at last. I sip my coffee and thumb through the book I've acquired. It would seem I've selected an autobiography about a famous painter I've never heard of. It will do for now. I'll read anything. I skim through the preface, then the first chapter. My fingers pick up speed as I thumb through the pages, never absorbing more than the first line of every paragraph page. Boring. Drivel. I can't read this. I toss the book aside and rest a closed fist underneath my chin. I'm not normally this restless. Usually I'm forced and driven. But it's my birthday. Oh, it's his birthday. And Shizuko isn't here to get me a gift. Perhaps I regret throwing away the French press. It was the most thoughtful birthday gift I've ever received. Perhaps I just regret losing Shizuko. I don't know. If this were any other day, I wouldn't waste my time dwelling on the past. I thought I was above giving this day more significant than any other. 35. Damn, where do the years go? Time really does slip through your fingers. Hell, it's even been more than a year since I met Noriko. Technically, I doubt she remembers our first meeting. I peer around the library and find a smile forming on my face. She probably thinks we met here just a few months ago. I asked her some trivial questions, something about Lovecraft or Cthulhu. Then I introduced myself. But the first time we bumped into each other was at my apartment. Well, her apartment. Really? It was a fully furnished apartment. It didn't have to take much with me when I left. I bet it looked much the same today as it did back then. I returned to collect a few last things. A couple of blankets in the closet, a broom and a dustpan, a few knuckled bones, the usual stuff. Now I wanted to say goodbye one final time. To my surprise, she was there. She was chatting to the landlord casually, inquiring about the terms of the lease. I must have frozen in my track when I saw her. I knew that I spent a good few minutes simply staring at her. She was beautiful, gorgeous, breathtaking, goodness gracious. And she looked like Shizuko. She looked so much like Shizuko. She shook hands with the landlord. She said her name out loud, Noriko Kusuwa. Her name stuck in my mind. It replayed over and over in my head. The landlord accepted her offer for the apartment. Noriko would be moving in, making the place her home, my place. I must have bumped my shoulders into her by accident when I tried to squeeze past. She apologized. I apologized.
Zaz was just leaving.
Oh, no, please. It was my fault. I'm very sorry.
Oh my.
Did you live here?
Yeah.
I see. Thank you for taking care of the place. I'll be moving in soon.
I see.
Did you like it here?
Yes, very much so. It was home.
I'm glad. I hope that I feel just as comfortable here.
I nodded but didn't pull my eyes from her face. She walked away after gracing me with a polite bow. That explains that. The Noriko from back then was healthier than the girl I know now. She's become little more than a skeleton, skin and bone, but her keen mind hasn't dulled. And she's still gorgeous, still takes my breath away, just like Shizuko once did. But she refused to leave the factory. She refused to return to her apartment. Occasionally Tomei will go and fetch the things she needs, clothing, tiny portions of food, coffee, mostly. At some point I got delegated to selecting the most suitable cadaver from the morgue. Also, Noriko doesn't have to visit the morgue herself. She gives me a bunch of photos and it's on me to pick and choose cadavers that best match them. Not my favorite work, it's tedious and I don't have the eye for details that she does, but I do what I can.
Ouch.
My phone begins vibrating violently in my back pocket. I didn't realize I was sitting on it.
Yo,
Where the hell are you?
library.
Don't you have deliveries to make today?
I'm just taking the morning off.
You didn't ask me about that.
Oh my goodness, possessive much?
I told Tomoe.
Well, she didn't mention anything about it to me.
Zaz, I'll see you in a few hours anyway. I just wanted to chill this morning. My birthday.
It's your birthday?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Okay. I'll see you this afternoon. Bye.
Later.
She sounded mad at me. In my defense, I haven't taken a day off from Corpse Girl's work for weeks. Didn't think taking this morning off would be too much to ask. Apparently, it rubbed her the wrong way, but juggling this work as well as my morgue duties is tiring. Don't get much time for myself. Don't get much time to think. Probably why Chisco's face doesn't pop into my mind as much as it used to. My theory anyway. I drained the remnants of my coffee cup. After returning the unread book to the shelf, I left the library.
I'm home.
Indeed you are, indeed you are. I close the front door behind me. My place is always dark. The tiniest silver of sunlight filters in from a gap between the closed curtains. I like it this way. I spend countless nights underneath the unholy light of the morgue. That fluorescent glow messes with my eye. So I keep my apartment dark. It's comforting. The place is small, smaller than my last apartment, at any rate Noriko's apartment. A tiny living aspect, one bedroom, a kitchenette. The bathroom is pitiful. A half-sized tub with a shower head above it, a toilet, no sink. I need to use the kitchen sink after finishing my business. But it's home. Moving here after deciding to leave my old place was the change I needed after Shizuko died. I threw away so much of my life from back then. I'm almost a completely different person now. Almost. I've kept my habits, mannerism, the part of me people find weird or off-putting. Can't help it. That's just how I am. All those quirky attributes that Shizuko couldn't stand. They're still with me. She's gone and I'm still here.
Come on.
I shake my head at the sound of my own voice. What a birthday. What a pointless day. Dwelling on the past doesn't suit me. I moved on from Shizuko a long time ago. I'm only stuck on her today because of my birthday. Because this day reminds me of that damn French press she bought for me. But it's gone now. And she's gone. All that remains is me. That's the way it always has been. Probably the way it always will be.
Enough. Time for work.
I don't feel like staying in and relaxing. I shuffle towards the tall, narrow cabinet in the far corner of my living space. I hoist the door open and look at my clean white coat. It's not stained or dusty like the one I keep on display near the window. It's my good coat, the one I reserve for special days like my birthday. The white coat is resting comfortably on a white mannequin inside the white cabin. I hate the color white. It serves no purpose. Despite its useless color, the mannequin holds the coat. The mannequin holds the coat does serve a purpose. It carries my treasured possessions. Perhaps mannequins isn't the most fitting word for it, but it will do. As I grab my coat, the sleeves catch on the mannequin's fingers. I tug at it gently and manage to release the coat from the mannequin's bony limbs.
Later.
Habit of mine to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny when rooms were truly empty. Not so funny anymore. Not even that face stares back at me within the cabinet. Nothing to do about it.
Happy birthday!
Thanks.
Let me drink some water, guys.
I don't have a gift for you. I'm sorry.
Well, she could give him a kiss. I'm just saying.
All good.
Just saying. Even if it's in the cheek, I mean, he is infatuated with her beyond end. That would cheer him up. Noriko runs her hand along her opposite arm shyly, not like her to act so awkward and embarrassed.
I just didn't know. That's all.
I know.
She seems truly disappointed in herself for not knowing about my birthday.
I looked at my noise feed, and it even has a notification that today's the day. I'm sorry. I don't have a reasonable excuse.
It's fine. Really. What's on the agenda today?
I want to break away from this discussion. I hate my birthday. I hate Shizuko for leaving me. Noriko swipes a stray... okay. Noriko weeps a stray strand of... swipes a stray strand of hair behind her ear and contemplates the question.
12 deliveries. Tomoe has already prepped the bodies. She's waiting in the van. I've sent the photos to the victims.
I don't know. I'm just wondering when he's gonna tell her about his confrontation with the dude and what
Only
happened.
12 today?
Only 12 today. Damn, that's a whole lot.
We're not getting many new requests. All of today's deliveries are just part of our backlog.
Backlog.
There aren't many corpses left here, actually. We've managed to work our way through most of them. Have to visit the morgue again soon.
I see.
Things seem to be slowing down. Copycat is stealing our business. I just know it.
There's that conversation I want to hear.
Maybe.
Oh, that reminds me. Whatever happened to Allie's boyfriend?
Exactly.
What do you mean?
I can't believe I forgot about it. You were going to kill him.
Damn, that's straight to the point.
Oh, yeah.
Somehow I've forgotten about that too. Caught up in my own head today. Junpei.
Is he dead?
Unlikely.
Noriko prompts me to explain.
Heard him good, but Aoi arrived before I could go further.
Shit. Did she see you?
Yeah. She doesn't owe me, though.
I suppose. Wait. You didn't hurt Aoi, did you?
Oh. The tone of panic in her gasping voice is impossible to disregard.
Of course not.
Aoi's innocent, you know? She can't get caught up in all this.
I know.
I never hurt a friend of Noriko's. Unless they hurt me first. Self-defense or something.
So, what do we do about Junpei? If he's still alive, he knows that you're involved with the morgue and with Corpse Girl.
Don't know.
Well, the guy obviously didn't call the police because, there wasn't an investigation. But then again, why would he, right? He's also involved in murder, so I guess it makes sense.
Actually, he did say something interesting.
What did he say?
I quote, "Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the Herald's hand." End quote.
Harold's hand, huh?
The Herald? Who the fuck is the Herald? Did you mishear? Was it supposed to be Gerald?
Herald. Apparently some prophet. A visionary. Junpei says he's immortal.
Immortal? You're not serious.
No way.
Every killing is carried out by him personally.
What the hell? How is that even possible? How can someone kill so many people without getting caught?
I shrug. My tongue subconsciously licks the gap where my tooth was once.
Guess he's good.
What a pain in the ass.
Anyway, I'll take care of those deliveries.
Thanks. I'm going to try and dig up something.
Dig up?
not literally. Information. Online.
Had me excited there for a moment.
Don't worry. You'll be the first person I tell if I decide to go digging up bodies.
Oh my.
Thanks.
I throw Noriko a lazy wave and take my leave.
You finally good to go?
Yeah.
Good. I want to get this over with.
Okay.
Oh, happy birthday, by the way.
Thanks.
It's funny to think that Tomoe knows about my birthday, and I assume she read about it on Noise since we're now friends.
Get any prezzies?
Not one.
Lame. What do you like? I'll buy you something.
Really? You'd do that for me?
Of course. You may be a creep, but birthdays are the best. Everyone deserves a present.
I think she's being nice, not a fan of being called a creep. Yeah, I caught that as well, man.
Well, I'd like a French press.
A French press? Would I?
What's that?
A coffee press.
Oh, I know those. Yeah, sure. I'll order you one. Cool?
Cool. Thanks.
Sure. Happy birthday, Kojiro.
Surprisingly, she stepped forward to give me a short hug. It feels nice. Contact. She's warm, not like Noriko, or the way I imagine Noriko to be. Her hair smells wonderful, like coconut. I'm not sniffing it on purpose. I'm not trying to play up to my reputation as a creep, but it's impossible not to smell it when we're this close. Her fingers tap against my back a few times, and then she releases the hug. A smile as warm as her touch spreads across her face.
Come on, let's get going.
Yeah.
Tomei opens the van driver's side door and scoots inside. As the door shuts behind her, I can't help but entertain the thought of what she would be like to have as a girlfriend, a partner, a lover. She's nicer than I originally thought. Heart's in the right place. But she's not Noriko. I shake the fleeting thoughts from my mind and urge myself to get on with things. Delivery time. Morgue duties have felt mundane lately, boring, pointless. Yo, we got none other than Rosary. What's up, my brother? Welcome for the like chat. Thank you for the visit. Thank you for the like. Much love and respect to you and yours. Rosary, my brother, man, I haven't touched base with you in a long time, bro. I hope you are simply spectacular, my brother. Thank you for the visit. Yes, y'all. Morgue duties have felt mundane lately, boring, pointless. Lots of things I'd rather be doing. Had to come in early today thanks to an influx of deceased patients from the hospital. Bodies gets passed through the hospital halls and land in my lap unceremoniously. They need tagging, need to be added to inventory, need to be stored. Cadavers are needier than some people. Don't know where I'm going to store this lot. Running out of room in this place. Only a handful of cold chambers still available. I can thank the human removal service for that. That isn't the only morgue in the area. This isn't the only morgue in the area, but it is. But it's one of the biggest. A lot of cadavers end up here. A lot of victims. Weeks ago, I used to smile every time one of Corpse Girl's victims entered this hallway place. It was kind of poetic. Noriko cheery cherry-picked corpses from the morgue. These corpses were delivered to victims. The victims died and they ended up here as fresh cadavers, ready to repeat the cycle. It was beautiful, the cycle of death. Now it's rare for Corpse Girl victims to arrive. More common are the victims of the human removal service. At least that's my speculation. When multiple homicide victims arrive on your doorstep every day, it's not hard to piece things together. Laceration, dismemberment, limbs, rope marks, bludgeoned skulls, myriad mortal wounds inflicted on the flesh. I always suspected Corpse Girl's copycat was behind the sheer amount of deaths raging across Tokyo. Seeing the fruits of the copycat's labor firsthand has convinced me that we're not dealing with simple suicides. The Junpei words still range clearly in my ears. Our hero. He carries out all the killings personally. It all adds up. Corpse Girl has already met her match. While the human removal service continues to claim countless lives, Corpse Girl's success is rapidly declining. Much to Noriko's chagrin, Corpse Girl has become so well known that the general public no longer fears her. Like a figure from folklore or a fictional character, everybody knows the name Corpse Girl, but only the truly gullible believe she can kill people. I call it the Bloody Mary effect. If someone is predisposed to believe in a horrific entity, they will convince themselves that said entity truly exists. When targeted by Corpse Girl, such a person will succumb to suicide in an attempt to escape a potentially more grisly fate. In reality, they simply play right into the trap that Corpse Girl laid for them. Those that treat Corpse Girl as no more than an entertainment piece of folklore like Bloody Mary are immune to the fear. Someone like this can receive a photo of their own corpse and shrug it off as no more of a threat than a spam email. It's ironic that the success Noriko sought for so long is the very thing that has rendered Corpse Girl's methods ineffective. I wouldn't say all of this to Noriko's face. She's well aware of the situation. As for the human removal service, no one seems to know about it. There's no mention of it anywhere on the internet, anywhere I can access at any rate. Police investigating the string of homicides haven't mentioned it. If the site relies on users to request death, I am at a loss as to how people are learning about it. It truly seems to be some sort of shadow organization, except for the fact that Junpei essentially walked straight up to me and revealed himself. I don't know his motives for doing so, and I don't know how he found out I'm involved with Corpse Girl's work. I really should take care of him. He's loose ends. Monday morning. A knock at the door. I rub my eyes and sit up slowly. Must have fallen asleep in my chair again. Still Gregory, I get up and look through the front door's peephole. A single lonely package sits on the doormat. Don't know where it comes from. Haven't ordered anything online lately. I swing the door open and pick up the plain brown parcel. Something rattles inside. Bringing it indoor, I slip my thumb underneath the package tape and tear it open. Nestled on a bed of packaging foam is a white box ornate with the image of a French press.
A coffee maker.
Tomei. That's right, this is a gift from Tomei. She really bought me a birthday gift, something that I truly wanted. My friend Tomei. After putting the package down, I retrieved my phone and opened up Noise. Thank you for the birthday present. You got it already? Just now, it's a good brand too. Sweet! Glad you liked it. Maybe I'll brew you a cup one day. Haha. Yes, please. Extra sugar. You got it. Tomei doesn't send a follow-up message. I take that to mean the conversation has expired. It feels good that she did such a nice thing for me. Almost forgotten what it's like to have someone care. Pity she has a boyfriend. Never stop going on about him. Regardless, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't misconstrue a kind gesture as affection. She was simply bestowing a birthday gift. Something most people would do for a friend. Something Noriko didn't even attempt. Don't know how to break down Noriko's barriers. Been trying for a long time. She just never seems to warm up. Maybe chasing her is a lost cause, but I'm tired of being lonely. I'm so tired. Noriko, Tomei, I don't care. If either of them would accept me, I would give them everything I am. Wow. I just don't want to be alone anymore. The start of another long night. Alone like always. The cadavers can hardly be called company. They don't speak, they don't laugh at my jokes. Not like living people laugh at my jokes anyway.
Yeah?
Hey, I think I mentioned this a day or two ago, but our reserves have pretty much dried up.
Okay.
Yeah, she did mention it. Reserves. She means her stash of corpse at the factory. She has a way with words.
Anyway, 3 new requests came through today. I'm really excited.
3 new requests, huh?
Maybe things will pick up again.
Maybe.
I'll send through photos of the Vicks. Can you select some corpses that resemble them? Tomoe will come by with the van.
Okay.
Thanks. Are you okay? You're pretty quiet. More than usual, anyway.
I'm fine.
I see. Well, thanks. I'm sending the photos now. Message me when you're done. I'll send Tomoe over.
Yeah.
I end the call and return my phone to my pocket. Now we all know that Kojiro is not fine. He's not fine. He's going through depression. He feels lonely. He wants somebody, but Corpse Girl doesn't seem to pay much attention to him, even though they have a lot of interests, similar interests. It vibrates 3 times in quick succession as Noriko's photos automatically download. 3 requests, not much, but enough to lift her spirits. I scan the array of cold chambers lining the walls. This place is packed to the gill. Shouldn't be a problem to find some match for her. Volvina says yes, poor guy. I take a stroll alongside the left row of chambers. All of the bodies within are due to cremation. I can take my pick from here, just like always, business as usual. I fish my phone out once more and examine the new photos. 2 women, 1 man. Middle age, young adult. Normal, everyday people. Corpse Girl will wrap her finger around their throat and try to kill them. Will they shrug off the attempt on their lives? Time will tell. I'll do my best to help Noriko end their lives. I wandered towards the computer at the end of the room and Log into the inventory system. Time to find someone suitable. Time to find some suitable body. Look at all these bodies, man. Oh my goodness gracious. And they're running short.
The corpses you picked out are good. 2 of them, anyway.
2 of them. 2 out of 3. Damn.
What's wrong with the third?
He looks a bit too old. Older than the victim, at any rate.
I see. Sorry.
It's not a problem. I think it'll still be convincing.
Okay.
Are we delivering them today?
No, I received even more requests overnight. I need you to go select more cadavers.
Damn, man. More cadavers, girl.
Sheesh. Again?
Sorry. Aren't you happy that we're busy again?
Couldn't care less. I'm only doing this for you.
There it is right there, man. There it is. Kojiro, straightforward, letting her know. He does it for her love, for her attention. Come on, corpse girl. Say something nice. It's the truth, even if she doesn't want to hear
I
it.
heard that Tomoe got you a birthday gift.
Oh.
Way to change the subject.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be your friend, and I was just so caught up within my own head that I couldn't be bothered with your birthday.
It's fine.
It's not fine.
So, if you'll accept a late gift, is there anything you would like?
He's gonna say a date. Watch. It has to. Come on, guy.
A date.
There it is, man. There it is.
With you.
Obviously.
Anything else?
No.
You're being awfully forward today. I thought we agreed to just be friends.
Oh, come on, corpse girl. She's tossing that whole friend zone thing. He's not interested in friend zone, girl.
What's gotten into you?
Nothing. Forget it.
I have to look away from her to prevent her from seeing the snarl on my face.
I'll go pick out some cadavers for you.
Damn, corpse girl, you just murderized him, man. Come on, girl. How can you not know that? Bovina says, girl, you don't ask, just give a gift. Laughing out loud. Yeah, I hear that. You know, like, I don't know. Later. Well, the thing being is that Kojiro, I mean, come on, Kojiro. If this hurt right here that he's expressing or he's feeling right now doesn't convince him to just stop trying to pursue Corpse Girl, then I don't know what will. It's like Corpse Girl that continues to want Aoi. But I guess, you know, like Selena Gomez says, the heart wants what it wants, right?
Okay. Bye.
I step away and mutter to myself.
Stupid.
I'm so stupid. Why am I acting so desperately around her all of a sudden?
Yo.
I mean, Corpse Girl should give him a chance, honestly, because, I mean, she puts up with everything, literally, that she is. Remember, guys, she's been living there, like, what? She stayed there, for 3 days without taking a damn bath and everything? And he doesn't complain? Come on.
What kind of hello is that? Frick.
Zaz, in a mood.
Always the case with you, ain't it?
Yeah, but Tomoe knows that he's all infatuated with Corpse Girl, and Corpse Girl doesn't give him a time or day.
Seems to be.
She gets me.
Listen, how about that cup of coffee you promised me?
Huh?
Oh?
You know, come on, don't make me say it. You said you'd brew me some coffee with that French press thing.
Oh. Bovina says, yeah, not only that, but they've known each other now like a year. Yeah, that is so true. I mean, and he's going out of his way to help her. And not only that, Kojiro already informed us that the only reason he's doing this whole giving her the corpse and all that is because he wants to be with her. He's always had access to corpse. He's never needed Corpse Girl.
And, well, I could really use a cup, you know.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Zaz, Noriko has sent me to the morgue.
Why? She kill ya?
Haha.
No.
Take me a second to get that. She's joking.
Oh.
Send me to the morgue. She killed you. Okay. They got jokes, yo. Tomei smiles warmly and waves her fingers in the
I'm
air.
gonna go ahead and guess that it ain't every day a pretty girl offers to have coffee with ya.
Oh, okay. I see that.
So are we doing this or what?
I don't know, guys. I wonder who's more prettier, Corpse Girl or Tomei. I guess it all depends on people's taste, you know. But Tomei does seem to be a little bit of a, what do you call it, passive aggressive, you know. I can't fathom a reason for Tomei's recent shift of attitude towards me. When we first started working together, she couldn't hardly tolerate being in the same room as me. And now she wants me to brew coffee for her? Why? Does she want something from me? Is she in love with me? Oh, come on, bro. I mean, it could be possible, but I don't know. Maybe she just wants to talk, or I don't know. I can't figure it out, guys. No, she's not. Definitely not. No one loves me. Oh, come on, bro. Even so, I don't want to be alone. How can I refuse her offer?
Okay. I can put off the morgue until later.
You finally came to your senses, huh? Well, come on then. Let's go to your place. I'll drive.
My place? The last time a girl visited my home, it was back when I lived in Noriko's apartment, back when Shizuku, clenching my tongue serves to distract me from the painful memories.
Let's go.
This is your place, huh?
Oh my
It's
goodness.
freaking dark in here.
Zaz.
You a vampire or something?
A vampire.
Of course not. I was just outside in the sun with you.
True that.
Tomoe looks around the small room and stands uncomfortably by the wall.
You don't bring girls back here very often, do you?
No.
Maybe if you made the place look more appealing, then girls just might want to come back here.
You're here.
Sure, but I'm complaining, ain't I?
That is so true.
True. Why are you here anyway? It's not for coffee, is it?
You're a sharp one, ain't ya? Listen. I wanted to talk to you away from, you know.
Your boyfriend?
No! Jeez! Away from Noriko!
Oh.
See, this whole thing's been going downhill, wouldn't you agree? All this shit with trying to make people off themselves? Sure, I'm used to it by now, but shit started to hit the fan.
Really?
How so?
Well, there's the business with, what was it? The human removal service?
Noriko told you about that?
Yeah, of course. We're besties, you know? They've been out there killing, and the police want to shift all the blame onto Corpse Girl. After all, Corpse Girl is the only killer that has gone public.
Yeah, that's true. She did come on in the news.
Her name and website are written all over the body bags we deliver. People talk and everyone knows about her. So, of course the police are gonna assume she's behind all the murders. Except, she's not. Not really. A handful of them here and there, but even then, they're just suicides. Corpse Girl. Noriko. She ain't out there slashing necks and drowning people and setting houses on fire.
No, she's not.
She ain't doing any of that shit going down on the news.
I know all this.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if things keep up at this rate, the cops are gonna find her, Noriko. And she's gonna get locked up for life.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. she deserves it. The stuff she's doing is messed up. Thing is, me and Yo, we're accomplished.
Accomplices.
Accomplices?
Yeah, that. We're in neck deep. If Noriko gets put on ice, we get taken along with her.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Where is this leading?
I see.
Where is this leading?
You're worried about going to prison.
Of course I am. I got people to take care of. What would Shinya do if I got locked up? What would he think of me?
That you're a murderer, probably? I don't know.
Not to mention my little brother and sister.
Tomei has a brother and sister. Oh my goodness. Tomei's crestfallen countenance makes the room feel darker than it truly is. Her watery eyes break away from mine and she tries hard to restrain herself from sobbing.
I
can't.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
Okay. I see. Guilt-stricken. Finally, she comes to her senses.
No matter how much she pays me, I just can't keep risking it.
I understand this is difficult for her. She's torn between loyalty to a friend and her own freedom.
I think your course of action is clear.
It is?
Yup.
Yes. You need to step away from the game.
Indeed.
It won't do us any good if you're not totally invested. You can make a fatal mistake that has consequences for all of us.
That's true.
If you're not committed, not focused, it's best that you part ways with Noriko.
You know, you really are more understanding than you look.
Oh my goodness, what does that mean?
I thought you were a total social outcast with no feelings or empathy.
Thanks.
Let me finish. I was wrong. You're all right, Kojiro. I'll take your advice.
All right.
I'll talk to Noriko and tell her I ain't cut out for this anymore.
I mean, they've been doing that for so long. I mean, they're lucky they haven't got caught already.
It's for the best. I guess we won't hang out anymore.
Do we ever hang out?
Well, our deliveries, our time at the factory. Dunno. Kind of grew to like it.
Kojiro. Oh, shit. I forgot. There's something I still need to do for Noriko.
What's that?
She asked me to go to her apartment and pick up some clean clothes for her. I owe her that much at least. You wanna come with me?
Her apartment?
Noriko's apartment, my apartment. Not anymore. I haven't lived there for a while, but it will always feel like mine. I wonder if there are any old memories to find between its walls.
Okay, I'll come with you. Do I need to break any windows?
Oh my
No,
goodness.
of course not. Noriko gave me her keys.
I see.
You sound disappointed.
I shrug and let her accusation slide. I didn't expect a flood of mundane recollections to draw on my mind as soon as I started climbing the staircase. This place has such a hold over me. My past life, my life with Shizuko, is so foggy but so familiar. I don't even feel like the same person I was back then. But of course I'm the same. I'm still me. And the stench ingrained in these walls.
Every time I come in here, it smells worse and worse.
Damn.
What is it?
What is it indeed?
Don't know.
Mold? Mildew? No. It's more sickening than that. It's something rotten.
Yuck. Anyway, her place is up just a few more levels.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you've been here before?
Mm.
Huh.
Tomei abandons her thoughts in the air and continues to climb the stairs. When she reaches the landing below Noriko's floor, a young girl's voice rings out.
Hello?
Really?
Daddy?
It doesn't take long to identify the owner of the voice. A girl no older than 7 is knocking repeatedly on the door of an apartment. Okay, yes, I know her. She notices our arrival.
Who are you?
Kojiro.
Hello there. My name is Tomoe. What's your name?
Momo.
Momo.
Nice to meet you, Momo. Do you live here?
Mm-hmm. The door's locked. I can't get inside.
I see.
Somehow the girl has locked herself outside her own apartment.
Is your mommy or daddy home?
I think Daddy is home, but he won't answer the door.
Really?
Let me try, okay?
The young girl hesitantly nods, nervousness evident on her features. Tomei slams her fist against the apartment door, unafraid of holding back her strength. Goodness gracious, she hits that damn door like a cop.
Yo, anyone home up in here? Hello? Anyone there?
Yo, yo! After a good 30 seconds of pounding the door, Tomei puts her hand on her hips.
Are you sure your dad is home right now?
I think so. He was here right before I went outside to play.
Tomei grimaces and looks me dead in the
You don't
eyes.
think something happened, do you?
Don't know.
I crunch down and rest my weight on one knee so that I come face to face with the
What's
girl.
your dad's name?
It's Kenji.
Kenji.
Kenji, huh? And what was he doing before you went to play?
Momo twiddles her fingers uncomfortably. Her expression turns thoughtful as she tries to remember.
He was watching TV.
Okay, watching
I
TV.
see. Thank you.
Watching TV, huh? I stand back up and turn to Tomoe. She raises an eyebrow as if in disbelief of the polite persona I adopted to talk to the little
If
girl.
he's got the TV on, it might be too loud for him to hear us.
Really? I mean, she was banging on that door, guys, like her life depended on it.
Anyway, I'm sure he'll open the door soon. We should go up to Noriko's.
You're unbelievable.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I ain't leaving this girl here. What if something bad happened to her dad?
I mean, that's possible. Maybe he got a heart attack or something, you know, or stroke, or God knows what.
Something happened to Dad?
Oh, no, Momo, no.
No, honey. I didn't mean it like that.
Bolvina's asking, is this the cop guy? The little girl, yeah, it's the cop guy that works in the mall.
Kojiro, we need to get in there.
Oh my gosh, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, go to the landlord. Tomei's sentence is cut off as the apartment door suddenly opens. There we go. A formidable man, broad shoulders and with a smoldering expression, now inhibits the open door. Que la chinga, who's this fool, man? The detective, what the?
Clear the doorway.
What? He takes one look at Momo and then turns his neck to bark at somebody behind
The
him.
daughter's right here. Bring her with us. Hurry it up.
The stern man pushes past me and stumbles as I try to get out of his way. I don't like being pushed around, but the sight of half of a dozen uniformed police officers shuffling out of the apartment behind him encourages me not to retaliate.
Daddy?
No shit. Dragged along behind one of the officers is a handcuffed man, in disheveled clothes.
Momo! Oh, thank God!
What the hell's going on?
Sweetie, Daddy has to go to the police station for a little bit.
Okay. You're not gonna leave her there.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm so sorry.
What the hell just happened? Before he can squeeze out another word, the police officers yank him away from his daughter. He is accompanied downstairs and disappears from view within moments.
Come back! Daddy!
No way in the world they're gonna... I mean, come on, guys. Are you for real? The final police officer to exit the apartment bends down in front of Momo. He mumbles something to her, then grabs her shoulder in an attempt to steer her towards the staircase.
Let go of me! Daddy!
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is going on here?
Tomei takes a step forward towards the officer. Her fingers slowly crawl into a fist.
Don't.
I clench her fist in my own and force her to lower it.
Don't get involved. It's a police matter.
It sure is. I think she understands my vague warning as she stops struggling against me.
Momo!
The young girl is escorted downstairs and Tomei stands defeated next to me.
What the hell just happened?
The hell do I know? Tomei is uncharacteristically quiet as she searches Noriko's apartment for clean clothes. Witnessing that man, Kinji, get arrested in front of his own daughter seems to have dampened Tomei's spirit. Although he's a stranger, I can't help but feel bad for the guy. Don't know what he did wrong, but surely his daughter didn't need to see that going on.
You okay?
Going down. Tomei ignores me as she rifles through Noriko's drawers. I decide to bite my tongue and simply take a seat on the edge of the bed. The first man to leave that apartment, a guy with broad shoulders. He looked familiar, very familiar. Wait a minute, that detective was Chinya's father. Tomei should have recognized him because Tomei said that they had lunch together. Seemed to be in charge of the officers, a detective. Yes, that's it. A police detective. I've seen him on TV a few times lately. He's the one heading up the investigation of the recent homicides. The one accusing Corpse Girl of being the culprit behind the Human Removal Service's string of murders. Interesting. Then, the man he apprehended, Kinji. Is he involved with the case? Is he a suspect? Is he the herald? A neighbor of Noriko? Could it truly be? Could Kinji truly be the leader of the Home Removal Service? Goodness gracious, I try to connect all the dots in my mind. He lives close to Noriko. He might even be on speaking terms with her. You see, they don't know, but yes, indeed, they are in speaking terms with her. She's even sharing the internet with him. You know what? Now that I think about it, Corpse Girl shares the internet with them. And maybe if they linked the Corpse Girl website to that IP and they go straight to that dude because he's the owner of the IP. Oh my goodness, it could be something like that, guys. He might have access to Noriko's computer, her website. Look, I was just talking about that and it happened. Could he have been the original hacker? Oh my goodness, stealing Corpse Girl's request? The copycat. Oh my god. Oh my god. That means it's just a matter of time before they catch Noriko, Corpse Girl. This all seems coincidental, but it almost makes sense. It's more likely than not that the copycat is someone who personally knows Noriko. Someone who has an inside view of her life. You see, I'm not thinking that he's a copycat at all, man. I'm just thinking that the shared, you know, they're sharing the same internet, and the internet is on his name. It's just a matter of time. But what's his motive? Look like a normal guy, just a father living with his daughter. What could have inspired him to embark on a killing spree? Actually, for that matter, what inspired Noriko to do the same in the first place? Never mind that. It's irrelevant right now. Kenji, are you the one we've been looking for? Are you allied with Junpei? Are you the prophet, the herald, the one capable of standing toe-to-toe with Corpse Girl?
Okay, I'm done.
I blink a few times and look at Tomei. She's standing with a pile of clothes neatly nestled in her arms.
Can we get going?
Yeah.
Yeah. Leaving now is for the best. I want to get home. I want to spend some time with my thoughts. There's a lot of new information to sort through. Goodness gracious. I hope they tell Corpse Girl of the event. Not a morning person, never have been. But running with Naruko has forced me to get up early more times than I can count. Doesn't mean I'm getting used to it, still can't prevent myself from yawning. Doesn't help that last night was a sleepless one. Couldn't convince my overreactive mind to take a break. Even distractions didn't help. Couldn't concentrate on reading, couldn't focus on tidying the apartment. Nothing worked. The same questions kept bouncing around the inside of my skull. When the sun comes up, I decided to stop torturing myself and just confront Noriko. Perhaps she has some answers.
Wake up.
Alright, here we go, guys. I lean over her near lifeless body and whisper sharply. Don't want to scare her awake. Don't want her to ignore me either.
Noriko, wake up.
My whisper becomes more of a hiss, and the girl before me begins to stir. She rubs her eyes, a familiar sight, thanks to all the times I've woken her up lately.
Again, Kojiro? What time is it?
Early. Listen, got some questions for you.
Give me a break.
She sighs, sits up, and reaches for her handbag laying next to her futon. After rummaging through its contents for a few seconds, she curses under her breath.
No coffee.
Here.
I toss her a silver can of coffee I picked up from a vending machine on my way over. I knew the drill by now. Know Noriko well. Indeed he does. I mean, if he was already prepared. The can slips through Noriko's slender fingers and comes to rest safely in her lap.
Oh. Thanks.
She cracks open the tab and takes a long sip, effectively draining half the content in one swoop.
This is nice.
She thoughtfully examines the front of the can, running her fingers along the embossed
Glad you like it. Now,
logo.
questions.
Okay.
Fine. Go.
You know a guy named Kenji? With a daughter, Momo?
Noriko cocks her head to the side as if this was the last question she expected to hear from him.
Yeah. I know them. They're my neighbors. Kind of. They live on the floor below me.
That's right. You on speaking terms?
More or less.
Her eyes dart away from mine and she takes a moment to think.
Almost sweet. A nice girl. Kenji... We used to talk, but then... Well, I think he's lost respect for me. Let's leave it at that.
I see.
This is weird. How do you know those two?
Suppose I can't hurt to tell her. Tomei probably will if I don't.
Went to your apartment yesterday with Tomoe.
You did?
Had to collect clothes for you. Going upstairs, we saw Kenji get arrested by the police. Lots of cops. And the detective from TV.
Detective? Wait, Kenji got arrested?
Damn.
Why?
That's what he's trying to find out.
Don't know. They took him away in cuffs. Took Momo too.
No. The detective. You're not talking about the one heading up the murder investigations, are you?
Exactly.
It's him. Big guy.
Fujikawa.
Huh? Fujikawa.
Yeah.
Interesting. Didn't know his name before. Detective Fujikawa, not exactly the type I want to cross. Noriko's shoulders slump.
Poor Kenji. I wonder why he got arrested.
Oh. A flicker of realization flashes across her face. Within a split second, Noriko's defeated expression gives way to a hideous, wicked smile. Her eyes narrow and a shrill laughter pierces my ear. What the hell?
Oh! That's fantastic!
What the hell, girl? You're going crazy. What do you mean? Don't know if she's lost the plot or if she's figured something
All
out.
those precautions I took, all that preparation, it finally paid off!
Spill it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Right. Listen carefully.
Alright, I'm all ears.
When this all started, when Corpse Girl first told me to start killing,
When Corpse Girl first told you to start killing, oh my god, man, she heard voices in her head. When Corpse Girl first told her, I thought she was Corpse Girl. That's what she's always referred to herself as.
I knew that running the website from my apartment was a risk. I knew accessing the database of the deceased could be tracked by anyone watching me. I took certain measures to protect myself. To protect Corpse Girl's work.
What did you do?
I pinned everything on Kenji Ogawa.
Oh no.
I used his internet service, his Wi-Fi. I used his address for registering my website.
Oh my
I
goodness.
used his name for every service I signed up to.
Oh my goodness.
Everything I did created a trail of breadcrumbs that would point to Kenji in the event that the authorities ever came looking for Corpse Girl.
Oh. Devious. Cunning. Noriko's planned everything from the start with a great amount of forethought. More concerning is the fact that she wasn't afraid to throw her neighbor to the wolves in order to save her own skin. Yeah, but this still means that they are that close to capturing her. I mean, that close. Still, if I take Noriko at her word, this rules Kenji out as the mastermind behind the human removal service. He couldn't be the herald that Junpei spoke of. He was just a scapegoat. Wrong place, wrong time.
Clever. I'm impressed.
Thank you. It finally paid off. The police will either treat Kenji as the culprit or release him once they figure out he's not who they're looking for.
Yeah, but Kenji can easily say, hey, Noriko, the girl upstairs, borrows my internet service because he allowed it.
Either way, they'll be back to square one. And I'm off the hook.
I don't know.
Sure, if you say so.
Hmm?
That's all well and good, but you've been conducting a lot of work recently, since you stopped living in your apartment.
Okay.
What's your point?
You've been logging into Corpse Girl's website from here, from the factory. You've been accessing that database of the deceased, too.
Yeah.
Don't you think if the authorities trace that, they'll just come looking for you here?
I'm using my cell service to connect to the web. I'm not using a dedicated internet connection. And I'm running my connection through a proxy to mask my IP address. That can't be traced, right?
I shake my head. I'm pretty sure it can be tracked. Not my area of expertise, though.
Oh no. But I'd be cautious if I were you. The cops will figure out Kenji's not guilty soon enough.
You see?
Just you wait.
Exactly.
Normal guy like that, he won't be able to give them any of the information they're looking for. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets released before the weekend.
So?
Hitting a dead end like that will only enrage the police, especially that detective, Fujikawa. Don't you think they'll redouble their efforts after that?
Exactly.
They'll surely do whatever it takes to catch the true culprit.
Yeah, sure, I hear you, but...
But what?
Corpse Girl really isn't the one they're looking for. The Human Removal Service is behind most of the recent deaths.
They don't know that. They only have eyes for Corpse Girl. You made her famous. Made her known in every household across Tokyo. She's as much at fault as the Human Removal Service. And you know it. If they catch you, let's just say you won't be let off the hook so easily.
Noriko folds her arms across her chest angrily. Not my fault she doesn't want to hear the truth. This whole conversation has given me a headache. All my assumptions on the identity of the Herald led me to a brick wall. But I did glean one interesting piece of information from Noriko's words. A phrase that looped within my mind, reverberating. When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing. I rubbed my chin and thought.
Gotta go.
You're gonna tell me that Kojiro didn't know that Corpse Girl was insane in a membrane? Are you kidding me? Or is he thinking that there actually is somebody else? I don't know. We'll see.
You good here?
Noriko drains the rest of her... drains the rest of the coffee and tosses the can aside.
I'm fine.
Right. Later then.
Noriko doesn't speak another word. I leave in silence. Got a few hours before I need to be at the morgue. Usual night shift. Not a good combination with an early morning. At least there are no deliveries to make today. No Noriko, for Noriko or for Corpse Girl. For the best. If Tomoe is quitting the business, we won't have a driver. He didn't even mention that. Didn't really think that through when I encouraged her to go with her gut. Oh well, that's on Noriko. She's the brains behind the operation. I'm simply the muscle, just like I always tell her. Corpse Girl told Noriko to kill people, huh? That's what she said. That's what Noriko. What Corpse Girl? That's what the person I know as Noriko told me. That begs a follow-up question. If Noriko isn't Corpse Girl, then who is? Is Corpse Girl a person? Someone whispering instructions in Noriko's head? That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. Has that always been the case? Was I so blinded by Noriko's ambitions for gradual that I disregarded the truth behind her words? Is Noriko nothing but a puppet? Too many questions. Doubt Noriko will willingly spill it out for me, not if she's gone to such lengths to mask the truth for so long. When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, I can't get that quote out of my head. Too many moving pieces in this puzzle. Noriko, Corpse Girl, the Human Removal Service, the Herald. Oh my goodness. Junpei and Kenji. Too many suspicions. Too many assumptions. Too many shadowy figures. Makes me angry. Don't like it when I don't understand something. I'm clever, sharp, like to know everything. Like to predict what's going to happen next. Like to remain in step like to remain one step ahead of everyone I know. Right now, I feel 3 steps behind Noriko, behind whatever Corpse Girl is. Maybe Tomoe has the right idea. Maybe getting out of this situation is for the best. Hell yeah, it's for the best. You guys should have got out a long time ago. Though, could I really make a clean break? Could I really just walk away? Noriko isn't afraid to play dirty. Oh my goodness, that has become increasingly more evident, especially with the Kinja situation. Yeah, she did surprise me with that situation. She figured it out and didn't have any remorse for the dude. I mean, he's a single father with a daughter that he knows, that she knows, and still, man, she was heartless, man, cold-hearted. I'm scared of her. If I walk, would I have to be on guard for the rest of my life? Would I have to be cautious of every shadow that flinks in the darkness? Would Corpse Girl come to claim me as her own? That begs the question. I mean, he's not even thinking. He did assault the other dude, you see? He did assault him, and that fool knows him. If Tomoe quits now, will Noriko try to buy her silence with blood? Oh my goodness. Shit's hitting the fan bad. She'll do anything to ensure her name isn't dragged through the dirt. Tomoe knows too much as me. She could compromise Noriko's entire operation if she lets the wrong words slip out in front of the wrong people. Bolvina says, yes, I thought she was going to be in shock. I never expected the reaction she had. Yeah, you and I both, without doubt, man. I was like, what the hell? Okay, it says she could compromise Noriko's entire operation if she lets the wrong words slip out in front of the wrong people. Because of that, I have to believe that Noriko won't stand for it. Tomoe's life will be in danger if she quits now. That's what I was thinking. Exactly. When Tomoe was already talking about that, I was thinking, oh my God, here it comes. You know, they're gonna have to team up and kill Noriko, or Noriko's gonna end up murderizing both of them somehow or another. You'll see. I mean, I hope not, but I don't know, guys. I don't know how. I don't know why, what measure Noriko will strike from the shadows. The girl is weak of body, though strong of mind, and her ambitions are steeled by some otherworldly force of will. Oh my goodness.
Noriko won't let Tomoe walk away from this.
Speaking the words out loud and hearing the echo throughout my apartment helps reaffirm the truth. I have to warn Tomoe. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if she's told Noriko that she'll be quiet. But there's no time to waste. Quitting, I'm sorry, not quiet, but quitting.
Can I help you?
Oh my goodness gracious, Chinya.
Tomoe in.
But doesn't Koshiro know that Chinya is the son of the detective?
She's, are you a friend of hers?
Yeah. This is an emergency.
Really? Hang on. I'll go get her.
Alright. I wait patiently as the guy I assume Tome's boyfriend goes to fetch her. It's fairly late now. The sun is setting. I might miss the start of my shift at the morgue. This is more urgent.
Kojiro? What the fuck are you doing here?
Need a word.
How'd you get my address? You know what? I'd rather not know.
Tomoe, who is this guy? Why does he smell like...
like death?
Long story.
Oh my goodness, that was a bad idea. I didn't think he was gonna go to her house. I mean, I know it's an emergency, but come on, man.
Is he bothering you? Should I take care of him?
Oh, Chinya. God bless your heart, bro. You can't do nothing, bro. My nostrils flare a little as I choke back a laugh. This guy is pretty scrawny. I'm sorry. I'm no martial artist champion, but I find it hard to believe he's posed a threat to me.
Nah, it's all good. He's harmless. Mostly.
I see.
He flares me an untrusting glare. He flashes me an untrusting glare.
Need to talk. It's important.
Fine, come in.
Him.
I point a finger at the boyfriend.
He needs to go.
Seriously?
No shit, man. No shit. Yeah, seriously.
Yes, come on. What do you think I'm here to talk about?
Ugh. Yeah, fair point. Shinya, can you, clear off for a bit?
Tomoe, I want to know what's going on here.
That was a horrible idea to go there, man. Oh man, things are getting all chaotic now.
Just who is this guy? Is he an ex-boyfriend of yours? Because I'll fight him. You just watch me.
Oh, Chinya, come on, bro.
No need for that. Not here to steal your girl.
Just listen to him, Shinya. You've no need to worry.
Fine then. I can tell when I'm not wanted.
Oh, Chinya's starting to cry. Come on, bro.
If anyone needs me, I'll be outside.
The boyfriend storms off like an upset toddler, and I finally allow myself to crack a smile.
What a catch.
Shut up. You don't know him like I do.
Okay.
Tomoe shuts the front door, leaving us alone in her apartment.
So what the fuck is this all about?
Need to know. Have you told Noriko you're quitting?
Nah, not yet. Surely you could have asked me that over noise.
Probs.
Exactly. I mean, come on, bro.
Thought you might be in danger already.
Danger? Why?
Have a theory. Reckon Noriko will cut us up if we leave our merry band.
There it is, right there. There it is.
Nah. Noriko and I are besties. She wouldn't hurt me.
Don't act so certain. Noriko will do anything to protect herself.
Exactly, Bovina, exactly. Yes. Oh, Noriko. What if the boyfriend starts to investigate? And that's the thing, man. The boyfriend, Chinya, his father is the lead investigator, guys. The lead investigator.
That neighbor of hers, the guy that got arrested, she set him up from the very start. Made him take the fall so she wouldn't become a suspect.
You're shitting me.
Dead serious. And
I take a moment to consider the best way to announce my next theory.
don't think Noriko's working alone.
Tomoe simply frowns at what I consider to be a startling revelation.
Well, of course she's not. We're working with her.
Nah, it's not what it's talking about, girl. Guess I didn't explain it well enough.
Not what I meant. Noriko. Noriko may not be the ringleader here like we assumed. She said, and I quote, "When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing," end quote.
Tomoe's silent Tomoe's silent contemplation convinces me that I'm onto something that neither of us had stumbled upon previously.
Oh, shit. I thought Noriko was Corpse Girl. She always calls herself that.
Yeah, and she does. And she's crazy in the head, too. I mean, I thought it... I don't know if there's any truth to this.
In fact, she even admitted it to me once. Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah.
I kind of suspected it and I asked her about it, and she confirmed it.
Sure about that?
Well, pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting indeed.
Now I'm starting to doubt myself.
Don't sweat it. Noriko does refer to herself as Corpse Girl. I'm sure of it.
Right? I thought so.
But I'm still uneasy about it. Someone convinced her to start killing, and she seems to think it was Corpse Girl.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. But I'll get to the bottom of it.
Right.
For now, for your own safety, don't tell Noriko you're quitting.
Seriously?
Yes.
I don't know how she'll react.
What a drag. I really don't want to do this anymore.
Be patient. Give me a bit of time.
You sure you can sort this out?
Bolvina says, what if they were both pre-handed picked because they served a purpose for Noriko? It could very well be. I mean, I don't know. All this time, I could swear that I just thought that she was like psycho in the head. You know what I'm saying? But if there is a corpse girl that's using her, like, I don't know. But I do believe that Corpse Girl will harm both of them without doubt. I mean, she's crazy in the head, man. You sure you can sort this out? I'm not exaggerating my confidence. I'm determined to learn the truth about Noriko and the identity of Corpse Girl. Maybe I can figure out why this all started. Why Noriko is so intent on continuing down her paths of destruction.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, Bolvina, you're right. I mean, she got close to him because of the ease of the corpse. Yeah, because she can gain access very easily to corpse. Tomoe has a driver license. Yeah, it's all very convincing, and I've noticed that all of a sudden, you know, Corpse Girl. I'm still Noriko. Okay, I've noticed. I still think she's Corpse Girl. I'm not sure, but I've noticed that she used to be more independent. You know, and then all of a sudden we find out that both of these two are getting her clothes from her house, and he's even getting coffee for her and all this and that. Like, she became very dependent, you know. Leave it to me.
Thanks.
Later then.
I make my way to the front door and swing it open. I'm slightly startled when a heavy form stumbles into me.
Oh.
With his ears pressed up against the door, Tomei's boyfriend couldn't avoid falling forward as the door opens. Oh my goodness gracious. Come on, did he hear? I look down at him sprawled on the floor, groaning.
You okay?
He'll be fine. Get up, Shinya.
He clambers to his feet and dusts off his torso.
I was, just,
Yeah, eavesdropping. We hear. We know.
Gotta go. Bye.
Don't have time for this. I push past him and make my way out of the apartment complex. Oh my goodness. My last arrival at the morgue is not met by any form of chastisement. The place is empty, devoid of life, nothing out of ordinary here. Though something is off. It's too empty. Glancing around at the wall of cold chambers, I immediately notice something suspicious. The majority of the chamber doors aren't sealed shut. They're slightly ajar, as though the last person to access them didn't close them properly. I would never do such a thing. I know to press the door firmly enough that they lock in place. Leaving a cold chamber unsealed is a surefire way to assist in a cadaver's deterioration, and an unsealed chamber allows the door of decay to leak into the morgue. Right now I don't smell anything out of the ordinary, meaning this cold chamber are empty. Oh my goodness gracious, what the hell? Someone has removed the cadavers that were stored inside. This place was full to the brim just a day ago. There wasn't a single empty cold chamber. Now, a cursory glance shows that a good 90% of the cold chambers are unsealed.
Fuck.
That's a whole lot. My initial sense of uncertainty gives way to panic. I jog towards the left wall of chambers and start pulling the sliding trays out one by one. Empty, empty, empty! Oh my goodness. One after another. Each chamber is devoid of its macabre content. Even the HRPs have been removed.
Shit.
Oh my goodness, man. I don't know. I'm starting to have a lot of thoughts on what it could be. I mean, I come across one cold chamber that is still sealed. I press the release button as I pull the handle forward. The familiar hiss of cold air escapes from the hollow space, does little to allay my fears. I slide the tray out and sigh. Empty. Damn. It would seem that even the properly closed chambers has been evacuated.
Oh, fuck, shit.
Damn. I dash to the opposite wall, the row of cold chambers that store bodies not due for cremation. The row that Noriko isn't allowed to access to. But just like the other wall, every chamber is empty. Doors ajar, unsealed, empty. I thoroughly check each and every one.
No luck.
I trudge towards the computer at the far wall. Logging into the inventory, I scan through the list of recent arrivals and departures. No bodies came in today. Unusual, but not itself a cause for concern. More importantly, no bodies have been checked off as removed from the premises. Each and every body that has disappeared from this place has not been accounted for. The correct protocols have not been adhered to. I can only draw one conclusion. The morgue has been robbed.
Sorry to rock up so late.
It's fine. I was awake.
Okay. Bad news.
Hit me.
Morgue's been plundered.
Plundered? What, are you a pirate now? Wait. Your tone. You're not joking.
No.
Explain.
All the cadavers have been stolen. Cold chambers are completely empty.
Fuck!
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
How could you let this happen?
What the hell? He's not a security guard. What's wrong with you, girl?
Me? I'm no security guard.
Oh my god, that's exactly what I said. OMG.
Don't put this on me.
How am I supposed to acquire corpses now?
Oh my goodness, that's what she's concerned about. You see that? That's what she's concerned about. She's not concerned like, the shit hit the fan or anything. It's like, wow, man, she is not scared of getting caught and tossed in prison for the rest of her life at all, which means that both of them are in very, very danger. Tomoe and Kojiro because you don't care about them.
How the fuck am I supposed to appease Corpse Girl?
You see that? How am I supposed to appease Corpse Girl? Oh my god, if she's not Corpse Girl, then who is? Despite the fact she's having a Noriko moment, I don't miss the fear. I don't miss the fear in her voice. Appease Corpse Girl. Not something you say if referring to yourself. She's clearly referring to someone else, some other being. Trying to put her on the spot. Sick of always being 3 steps behind.
Who's Corpse Girl?
What?
Who is she?
Don't act dense. I'm Corpse Girl. If you're trying to be funny, it isn't working. Now isn't the time.
You know, now that I think about it, they never did go on a date, did they? Just throwing it out there.
We've lost everything, Kojiro. I've got a couple of bodies here at the factory, but they're allocated to victims already. If Corpse Girl gets any new requests, we won't be able to fulfill them.
There, you did it again. You referred to Corpse Girl as another person.
Can you stop messing around? Don't you see how serious this is?
Yes.
I do.
I do. I see how serious this entire situation has become. Noriko is delusional. Hell yeah, she is. She refers to Corpse Girl both as herself and as another person. Oh, Bolvina, you did mention a split personality last time. You did mention that. Right on the money. She pays no heed to the difference in her words, even when called out on it. She doesn't seem to be aware that she's doing it. Could be a personality disorder. There it is. Can't place blame on her if that's the case, but I think it's more than that. She believes she's being guided or goaded by Corpse Girl, forced to achieve her ambitions. There's more to it than a personality disorder, something I'm not seeing.
So, what do we do?
What can we do? You'll have to break into another morgue. Start stealing corpses for me.
Oh, that's preposterously ridiculous. No way in the world. That's just... No way in the world. Nah, man.
No.
Of course not. That's stupid.
What do you mean, no? Don't say no to me.
Oh my gosh, come on.
I'd do just about anything for you. But sometimes, you need to know when to call it.
Exactly.
There's no moving forward from here.
Yeah, that's right. There is none.
I can't give up, Kojiro. We've come so far.
Somebody stole the cadavers from the morgue.
Exactly.
From my morgue. Somebody who knows what I'm involved in. It wasn't an attempt to stop what we're doing.
I mean, he did beat up Aoi's boyfriend pretty bad. I mean, he broke his damn fingers and his ribs. I mean, and then he just let it go like it was nothing. You know what I mean? I mean, there's gonna be consequences to that. I mean, something to think about.
What do you mean?
It was a message.
Yeah.
Whoever did it wanted to prove that they are more powerful than we are. Pulling several hundred stiffs from a morgue, all at once, without getting busted?
Without getting busted, exactly, man. They're well organized.
That's something even we couldn't achieve.
Exactly. Well, Vina concurs. I was just going to say that. Yeah, I mean... It's time to throw the towel in, girl.
Someone knows our operation, inside and out. Someone knows what we do and how we do it.
Exactly.
And they wanted to prove that they can do it better.
The Human Removal Service.
Who else?
Damn it.
It's time to quit, man. It was time to quit long time ago, as a matter of
Hope
fact.
you can see the truth now. We can't continue with them in the picture.
Exactly.
You're right. Our next move is to destroy them. Destroy the Herald.
Destroy the Herald. That wasn't exactly what I was getting at. I was only trying to discourage Noriko from continuing with her operation.
What do you propose?
You said you'd do nearly anything for me. Right?
Oh my goodness gracious. OMG. What is she gonna request?
More or less.
Then... hunt down Junpei Matsumoto. Again. He needs to reveal the identity of his leader, the Herald.
Right. Didn't work so well last time.
Can't forget that night. Had the guy beaten and bruised on the ground. Stubborn pup.
You were interrupted last time. Aoi got in the way, didn't she?
She sure did.
Yeah. Tried to defend her boyfriend.
Oh, Bolvina, yes, the famous line some girls use. You said you'll do anything for me. Oh my goodness.
You need to extract information from Junpei at any cost. When you're done, kill him.
Wow, easier said than done, huh?
I have no problem with that.
Yeah, but what about Aoi?
But if Aoi is present again, I'll have to back down.
A few seconds of silence make me ponder if Noriko still has her head in the conversation. I'm about to repeat myself when she finally speaks.
If Aoi interferes,
Oh my god, here it comes, here it comes.
kill her.
Oh. And just like that, Noriko's true heart is revealed. She will stop at nothing to achieve her goals. I was right to fear for Tomei's life earlier. I was right to fear for my own life. If Noriko will cut down her best friend in the world, then she will show no mercy to anyone else. This kind of resolves, this steel-hearted determination, I can't help but admire it. Oh my god, you can't help but admire it. What the? Come on, bro. I respect Noriko. No way, man.
If I do this for you...
Okay, what? Come on, Noriko. What are you gonna ask in return? She doesn't want you, bro.
I want something in return.
What?
Your love.
Be with me.
There it is. There it is. Unconditional love.
You still want me?
Oh, come on, man. You know he does. I mean, talking about murder over here.
I've never wanted you more.
Damn, man.
I'm in love with you, Noriko.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
In case that wasn't clear before.
Yeah, it was dead clear before.
Okay. Take care of this issue for me, and you can call me yours. I'll be your girlfriend, or your wife, or your mistress. Whatever you want.
Oh my god, that's it, man. Oh, a deal that he can't refuse, guys. This, oh.
My heart will be yours.
My heart will be yours. Damn. A man love-stricken. Hearing those words. Bolvina says, oh my god, they are both crazy without doubt. But he has more common sense, or does he? Oh my god, I mean, he can't control. He can't control the love he has for her. I mean, OMG. That's all I wanted to hear. Damn, he's gonna turn it. He's gonna turn into a real monster, man, because all he wanted was her. All I needed to hear. I don't want to be alone anymore. I don't want to feel lonely. Noriko, Shizuko, even Tomei, it doesn't matter. I mean, come on, bro. If it doesn't matter if it's any of these three girls, but one of them is already dead, right? His ex-girlfriend. But if it didn't matter, you telling me he couldn't find a normal girl that wasn't like that? I just want somebody to love me, to hold me.
Okay,
Damn, man.
I'm on it. Leave it to me.
Ah, Bovina, very good point. I hope he protects Tomoe. Oh my God, if they become a true couple and they consummate it through sex, obviously, there will be nothing, literally nothing that he wouldn't do for Corpse Girl, and that includes even murderizing Tomei. I fear.
Thank you, Kojiro. I'm putting my faith in you.
I step back, turn around, look up, stare at the stars in the pollution-clouded sky. When we get together, perhaps we can live in Noriko's apartment. My old place. It will be like coming home after a long absence. Noriko will replace Shizuku in my heart, and life will go on. That's not how it's gonna. I mean, they're making it seem like it's gonna be, and they're gonna live happily ever after type thing. Oh my goodness! All right, guys. With this, I will conclude. Tune in tomorrow when we continue to dig deeper into this. A lot has happened in this episode, without doubt. I want to thank each and every one of you guys. You guys are simply spectacular. Oh my goodness. Thank you for joining, me in this visual novel that's just captured my attention greatly. Bolvina, thank you very much for supporting me. Much love and respect to you and yours, without doubt. Tomorrow we're going to get more into this. OMG. Until then, later days, guys. Respect.